Nice.
Excellent.
Right. You guys ready for some stuff?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
What about things? You guys ready for things?
I don't like
So many
things.
things in piles.
We are on session 114, I do believe.
How?
Wow. Last we left off, we have discovered lucky items. And yeah.
Oh.
Still have no idea what opportunity is besides gaining luck or how to do it, but I feel like having these items on us are doing them. I guess the question is, how did these items get lucky in the first place?
Yeah. Okay.
So if we're trying to gain our luck and these items have lucky, how do we get these things? Do we need to eat the items? Chung Po, you are devour. Maybe you should try.
Come the item.
I was kind of curious, Savalar. You mentioned something about finding. Well, I believe it's more finding the opportunity within the opportunity. Was what you were looking for, because we've gotten to a point to where it can't be this easy, right? Because now we're really cooking with gas.
So, FYI, guys, we are still in turn order. So, if we're going to have a lengthy conversation, I don't
Sure.
think it can happen unless we are, um, on our turns using free
Fair enough.
actions.
Yeah, Maki is doing stuff.
Yeah. So, before you start your conversation, I just wanted to be like, hey, we're still in scene.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Catching up with the boys.
Yeah, Ellie, we're hanging out, doing our
No.
thing.
Her boys, not us.
Oh,
Sorry to bust your bubble like that, Matt. Sorry.
heavy sigh. Alright, top of the turn order. Person's going to hustle this way and leave.
Okay. Does she look like she was provoked for any reason to leave? Wait, what? The other lady left, I guess.
I thought she got like teleported to a shadow realm as well, or murdered
Yeah, she
by.
did. Okay. I guess that is technically leaving. Maybe not of their own control.
Stella.
Why am I so high on the turn order, guys? How did I roll 420? Impossible. All right. I use one of my free actions to say what I said earlier on the fact that the opportunity within the opportunity. As always, our main goal from this is Gestalt. How do we get this Gestalt? Is it just being lucky? Is it gaining our luck somehow? And then also talking about the items and how they are lucky and why they are lucky. So have that little conversation as I think to myself, and then I am going to do the rest of my free actions for improving my key as I regain key. I'm gonna do it, I swear. So I'd say that take at least 2 free actions to say what I said at the very beginning. Because it took about 20 seconds, I'd say. Or at least, being able to get it out quickly. So that would be a plus 80.
Okay.
Uh, Thinking about digging around in the water again. Maybe I should just take her easy this time. No, I think it's time to. I think it's time. Manifest your luck. I'm gonna head over to the Elder. And then I'm
Yeah.
gonna.
You've moved.
Moved. End my turn. Use my got some key back. Oh, I mean I said it, I guess. When you say you end your turn, you end your turn. I was like, oh, I can do this other thing. I was like, no, right. That's fine.
There.
I'm going to root around in the pool of water.
Watch for
Okay.
your other hand.
I got my hand back.
I know,
I'm
I know.
using that hand again. I'll do it. Ooh!
Wow.
Side of hand, my guy.
I'll throw a tumbleweed your way to give you your one for yourself.
Yeah, it's a 1.
Congrats.
That's a sleight of
But
hand.
don't lose your hand.
Hey, that was just from a really bad set of circumstances there. Let's just give it a plus 600 here. Safe.
Got him.
Oh, you just gotta get lucky.
Manifest that shit.
So we've noticed that everyone else has gotten some really some interesting lucky treasures here. So I'm sort of trying to will that into existence through use of expert movement, I guess, as well as trying to resonate with an item within here.
Don't forget
I'm
to
going
throw
to-
on narrative points.
Okay, I'm getting there. I'm gonna be doing a Tao punctuation here too.
Yes, there we go. Usually you do that before your roll, but I love it. Just go.
Yeah, we'll use a narrative point to make it so that I did that. $11, and I'm going to resonate with an item within there and place a dial point of sound as I expertly reach in and grab just the right item that's in here.
And the 268 stand just like is. Am I going anywhere
268's
else?
a 1.
No, I threw my luck onto with the tumbleweed.
How does that shift it all the way to a?
So
Because
let's
he's at a
talk
lucky
about it.
thing.
Yeah, so I'm using tumbleweed with hard luck, which is just reducing the overall by 8. But then my items apply a flat 7% of the total number rolled when I use luck, like last session.
There you go.
Blossoming luck. Sweet. And then do we want to go left or right from here?
Uh, I, from what I understand, going right was something that like would definitely have at least one very strong entity that like Elder couldn't see through. Like they were being had something that obscured them.
Correct.
I can't quite remember what was described to the left. However, I question whether or not there is any need at all to go to a different area at this time because uh, I feel like I should wait for my turn, but I think that the opportunity and the mixture of getting lucky or having luck, there's a way of saying, well, you can, luck is a skill, and you can use your luck to determine where your luck is best placed on any spot of the map. But also, you shouldn't have to leave even this one map unless, I don't know, unless we're where we follow that one lady because it looked like she hopped out and went to a different area. I don't know if that's what we should do, but in essence, the opportunity shouldn't have to leave one area as long as you were lucky and you know what you were looking for. Nice. I'll try to
Doing it
explain
right
more on
now.
my turn.
Do we know what the blossoming treasure does yet? You haven't used it.
You mean me when I got it
Yes.
last time?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I was trying to remember, like, I don't think even, like, I got the 5% from the river, and then I
Mhm.
got another one that reduced it by 3%. So it gave me a 7 total, right? Or 6, 7, 8, 8 total. Or 2, one of the two. I have to double check that. But I don't think I got anything, just the name when I got the blossoming luck.
Huh. Well, I guess I'll root through this trash and see if the luck manifests itself in some way.
Sure.
With my D10,000, is it minus anything?
No.
Interesting. 8390. I'm going to attempt to manipulate my own luck and give it minus 8%
From.
from hard luck.
Oh, so you're looking at your total value and you're like expanding upon it?
No, I'm just trying to use my ability as normal to see if the artifact affects that ability.
Oh,
seem
I
to.
see. Okay, okay.
It does what?
Doesn't seem to.
Doesn't seem to. Okay. Hey, so that's a bad number. It's in a normal pile of trash. It's not in the extra bad area.
Back into another vault.
Back into another vault. See that seems possible.
Tell me if you're sticking with that number or not.
I don't know. Am I? Can I get any assistance re-rolling that?
So I only have, because I was an idiot last turn, still waking up, I guess. I have 2 fate points left for before I need to re-up.
Oh, I thought we had already.
I should have, when I jumped over, I could have done a key resource because I was getting them back in a sense, my key, but I didn't spend any key, which gives me the rerolls for that. So
Yeah.
I can give you 1 though, and maybe 2 depending on if you really want it. I feel like it might be fun to take. No, you should probably reroll. Okay,
Yeah, we'll re-roll that.
I use my my fate point. I get it back.
Which is now minus 500.
No. That would be if I was using a tumbleweed, which I can do later, no problem.
Oh, okay. 8,005. You don't have. I
Yeah,
guess you have a turn.
we can do it again. You can do Twin Fate.
There we go. What is it?
Nice.
Out of the bad zone, but still in the bad zone. I think. We'll stick with the 5615.
Find junk. A whole
Junk.
heckin' pile of junk. Enjoy.
Blossoming luck. What would that mean? Like, is that if you're going for something other than just random garbage here? Like maybe if you're like pushing your luck, it'll blossom. That's my turn. Yep, cool. It's moved.
Let's see. Junpo wants to be out of initiative at this point. Because he's got so many things he wants to say.
Fortunately, I don't think we're getting out of initiative.
Mm,
You could start saying some stuff. It is your turn.
okay. If luck is a skill, we chose this spot because we believed that there would be lots of stuff and that we would find something interesting. We have, let's see, the light piles, the heavy piles, the water, the river itself, and the turtle spots to try and get lucky from. There's one iridescent turtle, but that was not exactly. Hey, you should totally do that stuff. To an extent, the turtles themselves could be a version of an opportunity, but for the strong. Um, if it was as simple as just getting lucky, I feel like we would have gotten the Gestalt from at
Being
least
lucky.
vexingly, yeah, the vexingly lucky cultivator treasure. Um, so this opportunity is supposed to determine how good we are at seizing destiny and with a little bit of luck in it. But I'm not entirely sure what we are trying to seize here besides Gestalt. So what would it be? We're looting a battlefield of the best stuff, but it isn't a battlefield. This is all scavengers. This is the battlefield of thousands.
It could also be that part of luck doesn't matter unless you're creating a scenario in which it's going to, and that you're guaranteed to, well, be, or more guaranteed to be lucky. We weren't rooting through stuff. We're not rolling luck, right? So we've got to go make the luck.
The only difference in between lucky and determined is whether or not we know something is there. We are guessing for a good chunk of this, but if we knew for certain that something was there,
Like with the lizard,
yeah,
that's not luck. That's just going and
that's
beating
not
up a
luck.
dude for his money.
That is seeing that there's something there and taking the opportunity. Chunpo will say out loud to directed at Lyron and Sabalar, do you think searching with a short-term pinnacle would create something new? And I'm not entirely sure what type of pinnacle, but creating a short-term pinnacle for your search while you search. Chunpo kind of shrugs. Chunpo's been pulling out of this pile in front of him for quite a bit. I'm not sure if my pile has gotten smaller at all.
A lot of stuff.
Fair enough. Last thing before I do anything else, I talked a bit. Chunpo wants to look around and take in an assessment of how much time has passed. Keeping an eye on time things and time changes.
How you gonna do that?
Looking at the water level, seeing if it's risen. I believe if it's trying to see the general change in the battlefield and definitely looking for rising water.
You could make an awareness test if you'd like.
Alrighty. That one lady left. Nightmare Lady got the heck out. She either found what she needed, but she got one thing and left. One good thing and left. Success
As
plus
you
10.
can tell, the water channel is looking rather full.
The large what?
The water
Water
channel in the middle.
Water channel. Okay. Okay. Looking full. My last words will be, I think a shift is going to happen soon. Um, I'm, I've spoken a lot. I've looked around. Would you allow me one more search through the pile with how much I've talked and like action economy?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? So /R1D. It's 10,000.
Yep.
And then minus 1,000 for using my vexingly lucky cultivator treasure.
I got a
All right.
reroll. I can give you a reroll. Roll
Nope.
better.
Nope.
No, you can't.
Never mind. I take it back. I'm sorry. I got too excited, guys.
All good.
Uh,
Vexingly.
Yep.
Been vexed.
What does in the 6,000 range? I know it's bad, but what do we get?
A lot of junk, but it falls on you. Knocks you over. You're buried under a bunch of junk.
All right. I'm not sure how much action economy I have left with everything that I've done so far. Would you say that I could possibly try and get out this turn, or wait till next turn?
Probably wait till next turn.
Okay. That is the end of my turn.
Just for clarification's sake, I do believe Lyron picked up the body of the asshole.
yes. Yes, I did.
Back to you, bud.
Oh, man. It is back to me. I would also like to survey the area, check the position of the moon, and see how much it's changed since we've left. And step away from the turtle.
Attack of opportunity. JK. I'm not gonna do that to you.
I might.
You might.
What? Throw a fish quick!
You get away from it.
Easy peasy.
Is that turtle one of the ones that would be considered brightly colored, as in not wanting to fuck with?
That one in over there, but maybe not
Yeah.
the one close to you.
Okay. I figured.
Turtle.
Turtle. Okay, okay. Position of the moon. Does it look like it has changed significantly since?
Since
Since we got here?
what moon?
I thought you said that a moon was a notable thing that we were to be looking out for.
Yeah, as you look up, and you just see the one you fractured in the first opportunity.
Huh. Interesting. That moon is there. Everyone. Hey. Ho. La. If you look up, it's the moon that we fractured when doing the first opportunity.
It burns.
I cut that last time.
Yes.
Hmm.
When you look up, cut. There's a cut moon in the sky.
That is interesting.
But you don't see a fractured one, you only see a cut one. And likewise, Lyron, you only see your fractured, not the post-cut one.
Hmm. Anything else going on here? So we're seeing that moon. What did we learn from that opportunity? Why would it be related? Hmm. Because cutting the moon was, I guess, about visualization.
Lies and truth as well.
Yeah. It doesn't appear to have moved either. It's just hanging there in the sky, fractured. Well, so long ago that we did the moon cutting. Do I just attack the turtle? Nobody's
Turtle,
attacked the turtles yet. We haven't really
turtle enough
What?
for the Turtle Club?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm turtly enough for the turtle club.
Lyron, they're an invasive. I mean, not invasive. They're protected species. We can't attack them.
Protected.
What is this, Ellie girl?
Who decided that?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. You're welcome.
So we had somebody check the river. Yeah, but what does blossoming?
Reflections, Lyron.
Okay, dim grasp something in a reflection? That was... Hmm. Dig through this trash here. Right next to the river. That's a better roll. I'll have to ponder on what that whole moon thing means. Whatever it is, it's certainly lunacy. DM, I have dug.
What relic
Dug-
have you found?
You've dug in the pile.
Tile.
And that's gonna be a unremarkable.
All right.
Hmm.
Okay. That's my turn. As I sit pondering the moon.
Matt, you don't want to do me a solid and let William go first?
Let William go first.
Yeah, I'm just eating.
I suppose.
Alrighty. How would you like me? What rules or what role would you like to see for me to try and unbury myself from this pile? Because I feel like I gotta get out first. Just strength roll. Try and push and do a push up and get myself out.
Get in there, bro. Or get out of there. Actually, it'll be his
Yeah.
athletics test.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna say it's a minus 140 athletics to get up.
Minus 140. Okay. Strength reinforcement T10 grants strength bonus times 10 to lift, pull, push, and throw. Would that apply here? Athletics. Would that work?
Yeah, it's athletics minus 140, dude.
Yeah, but my strength reinforcement. So okay, so like let's see,
Yeah, all the strength
times
stuff
10.
applies.
Okay. Times 10. So plus 110 minus 140. So minus 30 in total. Success plus 6.
Look at you. You're up.
Cool.
Bada bing.
Chun Po looks at the cut moon and thinks back to cutting the moon, finding something, seeing the image of the moon jump out at the water and try to stop him from becoming a protag, and remembering the moments where Chun Po said, I will be something strong and I will take my destiny into my hands, and that I will not simply allow the path to pass by me without getting something for me. Definitely not exactly what he said during that time, but the feeling. Look up at his cut moon, or the moon that he cut, and we'll stare at it for a while, trying to see if there's anything that this moon will, any hints that the moon may give while he stares. And let's see,
You can make a roll or try and use some resources or whatnot.
I would like to use, not a catalyst, an insight, a martial insight, and try to see what am I missing? Does the moon have anything for me? Why is this moon here? What am I missing?
Pick a question.
Pick a question?
Yep.
Okay. Hmm. What? Why is this moon here? And also -1 martial insight to ponder why the cut moon is here, is at this opportunity.
Why the cut moon? That's this opportunity. It's here for a reason. That's for certain. I'd say the circumstances that you had to endure and deliver on in the first opportunity have some ties with this one, but it'll take significant creativity to figure it out. There
Feel
you
like
go.
it. Chunpo scratches his head and feel like it would be silly to cut you again. I've already proven I can cut the moon. Now it's time to prove. What if it's not luck? This isn't, or well, it is luck. Luck is a skill, but if you are truly lucky, then you work hard. You claim it, you take. At a certain point, it isn't luck, it is certainty. And feel like there is the boldness needed, or a boldness needed to say, I can face this mountain, or I can win this fight. I don't think the people around here, these are more just inconveniences to us, the other opponents.
So he's saying is go punch a turtle.
There is a turtle there. Um, Matt, this one, I know for certain you said that the fluorescent-looking ones were to be avoided at all costs, or to definitely be avoided.
Yeah, they're to somewhat be avoided. You know, they're spooky looking.
Let's see. Chunpo. No, I want to measure it. I want to just move. Could Chunpo get to the other side of this? I think there's some difficult terrain or something in between myself and this, but I kind of want to get closer to that turtle.
You should go punch that turtle
Oh yeah.
or something. Punch the really colorful one. Yeah, the colorful one. Just punch it right in his face, right in the snoot.
Showed his boss.
Yeah.
Comes back in 5 minutes. Turns out he's boss.
Show his boss. Definitely that one.
Yeah, I found him.
Hmm.
Don't die.
Yeah. Chunpo will move over to the turtle and we'll observe it. I get to about here. We'll just say there, and I want to observe this fluorescent, colorful, majestic but terrifying looking turtle. What secrets do you hold? Chunpo gets in a ready stance.
Gotta
Just
catch
in
him,
case.
also true.
And then he goes over here and eats this thing.
Oh, okay.
You're so
No,
lucky.
that shoot troop.
I don't like the idea of killing turtles. You seem like a strong cultivator that has gained much in your endeavors. I don't feel... It feels odd to think that the opportunity would be, hey, kill these things and show worth. Or something like that.
Well, you observe though, when it's back among the swirling skulls and the very crazy color palette, there is a stone, kind of the crest of the shell that all the power seems to roll around. Some sort of phosphorescent blue topaz.
Hmm. Chunpo is curious now. Chunpo will target the crystal, the phosphorescent topaz, and tries to grab it with push pull and just yoink. And I'll spend a qigong.
Roll me a D100.
Okay. /R. Oh. One moment. Just slightly.
All right, baby. I heard crying baby. Fussing baby. I think that's the one.
Yeah. He's a little fussy guy right now.
Welcome to the world, little man.
Yeah.
It's crazy. We have an orange clown as president.
Babies love clowns.
Not this one.
Let's see. Just 1D100. Bang. I'm gonna fake that.
I think it's actually perfect.
Okay. Let's see what happens at a 95.
Not only do you not succeed, you must destroy that Qigong resource. The one that's used, not the whole reservoir.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, so it just like gone.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Only that, okay. We're gonna hit you with the sauce.
Here we go.
Hmm.
Are you happy in Tolman?
Thank you.
Here you go. You're cursed.
I am too. Linda said she could eat more. She said she would take that last piece of chicken. Oh.
Interesting.
No more.
Damn it, I was talking there. Okay. Curse of Greed. I'm curious. With if I were to use Vexingly Lucky Cultivator Treasure with my Curse of Greed, it says, would it be a net minus 5% because I had a plus or I had a minus 10, and then
Yes.
this is plus
Yeah, I
5.
know. Mhm.
Oh, okay, making sure.
Doot doot doot.
So obsession, blue topaz. You're mildly set with blue topaz and must take roll minus 100 to resist the desire to acquire it. Choose each time it's your turn, and a blue topaz is within sight range. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna have to fight this turtle. Pending, if I can roll that 10%. Double check my will reinforcements.
Just a splash of orange juice. Yeah.
All done with you, Poe?
All right. I just want to double check. Let's see. I tried to do. I pushed myself out of the rubble. I moved over. I did push pull, and then I got cursed. Savala, are you ready for your turn to come back?
I am.
Okay.
Did you spend all your action economy? You good?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I figure a half action to push myself out of the rubble, and then I moved, and then I tried
Another half
to.
action? Yeah,
Yeah,
3 half actions for sure.
yeah. I believe I'm out.
Okie dokie. I'm going to do a cycle of circles. I'm going to. Yeah, so. Is that my 421? No, it's 299 one, which is fine. So I will do Even Further Beyond and add 299 to my key, and then I will spend 299 key to give myself some natural armor. Real reason for that was just me cycling my key for 29 d10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. By the way, Chung Po, your fate thing.
Avoidance of fate.
Matt, there's different ruling on that, so I want your opinion on it. So it's every 10 returns, or yeah. Chung Po can use it for the next session. Does that imply the same natural fate rules, or does it different? My question, you know what I mean? Like, is it coming next session? Did it like when he used his divergence of fate, right?
Yep.
Does it come back next session after 10 are used, or is it because we're in an opportunity encounter that it's not going to come back? It's just special, so I didn't know the proper ruling for
No,
that.
it follows the same rules as any
Has fate in the name.
fake
Gotcha.
currency. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you're a special snowflake. Gotcha. Okay. Well, Chung Po, never mind then. But you get it for next time out of the opportunity, I guess. That is a free action. I am going to spend some sword enlightenment for my next half action I'd like to do. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take the rest of my turn, honestly, on doing this, Matt. So I am going to spend 3 sword enlightenments on cutting luck. Because right now, what's coming to mind is that we needed a way to cut the moon. Now, I feel like there's some sort of. It's the same way of gaining luck or manifesting your luck or choosing your luck, being able to actually physically touch it in a way. And my thought is like, well, I have metaphysical ways with my sword already with fate. So I wonder if I can utilize that to touch this luck in a way. Either cut it away from something or to be able to interact with it in some way. So yeah, I'm just going to spend the rest of my action economy, my 10 extra free actions, my reactions, the rest of my half actions, my bonus actions on kind of diving into this question I have to and using this enlightenment to try and grab an idea from it.
Heard it. Is it
No, that's it. Sorry. That's all I got.
So you're all good?
I'm I'm ready for you whenever you're ready for me.
I missed that. I'm sorry, man.
Okay.
Just
Did you
working on
guys
something in the
hear what I
background.
asked? Did you guys get? Do you want me to repeat it?
Just do a summary.
Okay. So, Savalair is going to use enlightenment, so enlightenment. Savalair is going to
The enlightenment.
ponder upon luck and how to touch it with his sword.
You already know and have already touched it.
Yeah.
You just not here. This time you don't have to touch it with your sword.
Okay.
The longer you wait, the more difficult it is to seize it, if you can at all. Your enlightenment piece will be: there are many outcomes depending on approach. Some are there. Most are significantly inferior. There is only, say, one truly correct answer and two, call it pseudo correct answers. and anything else you can come up with is a lesser answer. But it is an answer, and there will be many who will not even know where to start, what to do, or even be able to get to a lesser answer. Time is a factor.
Yep. Okay, I guess that's my turn.
Back to you, Lar.
To me, I already touched upon it. Not during this opportunity, but in the past. Touched luck. Oh, I wish we were still in a formation.
Yeah, get in there. Go punch a turtle.
Hmm.
No?
I gotta protect the turtles. Chung Po is gonna have some trouble though in a second here. With his turtle friend he's made.
Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
Turtle. I like turtles.
I
You're
like turtles.
turtly enough for the turtle club.
Hmm. I will spend my full action again. This time I am going to use a Destiny Fragment. I'm going to use a Destiny Fragment to introduce a new environmental effect on this pile of heavy trash over here. I'm going to see if I can introduce maybe like a gold pile or
Sure.
the
You
same
wanna-
like
You want
golden
one of those
glow.
gold things?
Yeah, with the
Sure.
Destiny Fragment.
Done.
Okay. Peak narrative used. Okay. Okay.
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay. I'm gonna fly down to Midnight Sigh. And I'm gonna say, do you need a hand?
No. They shake their head.
Where to next then?
Up.
Supplayer flies back up. And those are my half actions. I'll use the rest of my free actions to add in. Ooh, spooky.
I think that works. There we go.
Ooh. It's like a reflection of the moon, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'll use the rest of my free
Not this
actions to add in a. Interesting.
The spookiness.
There.
The moon, huh? I would like to use an enlightenment and ponder and see. Maybe the moon is calling to us. I'll do an influence test to attempt to, I guess, grasp the moon. We're cutting it, but now maybe we're collecting it as a treasure.
You're just looking up and reaching up and
Grasping it.
grasp at the sky. You got a bunch of air through your fingies.
Oh. That didn't work. Let's see. Well, I'll go over to the. Well, I'm the only person near the gold pile. I'll dig through the gold pile. It was created by Lar.
Go ahead and get yourself a minus 1,000 on the roll.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to cultivate a treasure, or do you just want to see what happens?
Do I want to cultivate a treasure? Not.
I'd be interested to see what happens with Changpo, I guess, with his overflow. If I could maybe do it
Yeah.
on like the pool, that would be interesting. You know what I mean?
Because I don't think rolling for a better treasure is what we're looking for here anyway. What can I do that is a thing here?
Like we've already manipulated our D, right? We've increased that through our initial luck.
Yep.
We're finding ways to manipulate the roll itself. Midnight
Initial
Sigh had
D.
an interesting usage. If you remember what she did, when she went to go grab something, she
She cut
determined
off a
what the
number.
outcome was.
Yeah.
She got a tassel instead of just an unmarkable treasure. And maybe that's just Matt streamlining it, but maybe that's also something, you can manipulate in a sense, what you're getting
Yeah.
out of it, the direction.
Because nothing we have is defined.
Correct. Which, Matt said at the end, we're going to get it anyway. Like, we'll go through them, but maybe there's something there.
I don't know. We're sticking with the 2358, by the way. Reducing.
Unremarkable.
Yeah.
And roll me a 1d4 minus 1.
It's gone.
He's gone.
Yep. It's gone.
Okay. So you can make it exist with a peak narrative.
I also use Destiny, so I don't know if you can. Maybe you could use your peak narrative to try it, I suppose. So I don't know if it's a Destiny thing, which is related to the luck, or if it's more of a just a narrative. I wonder if you could add a gold pile on top of that.
Yeah. On top of this.
Reach into the pool of mist.
See, that's what I was going to do. We'll head over here and begin examining what's going on here. With that teleport. And then, I guess, Signitions? Signy Science. We'll just do a small bonus this time.
Tiny say.
Huh?
Where'd you move to?
I teleported up
That
to
is just bad luck. It's the opposite of the gold pile.
I
bad
was
luck.
wondering if that's why that happened.
Oh, did that get added when the gold pile was added?
No,
Hmm.
that was at
Oh,
the
that's
end
when
of the
that
round.
on the end round. Okay, okay.
Because I thought it happens. Maybe it was just delayed because I thought this happened
Yeah, I was
first.
trying to find the right token for it.
Gotcha.
And I didn't like it, so then I stacked it, and then I added a little like zazz to it.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay.
It's Hurg's turn.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. Poe. The protest, please.
Compose muted.
Ah! Okay, force of will protects against mind effects, powers, and abilities, as well as mental corruption. It's less interior refinement. Counts as having stalwart mind and mind for mind techniques. Tier 1, reduce insanity gained. Force of will, reduce mental stat loss by 10 from all sources. May have a negative to a cultivation roll once an encounter or DS, or may have a negative. Okay. You may ignore the effect of one penalty from losing a Dow battle. Okay. Theoretically, I could subtract, but let's see what happens if I... So, minus 100. See if I can beat a 13. I don't think I did. Nope. I failed that willpower test.
You want to not fail it?
I mean, I think that's probably a very good idea. Otherwise, I think I'm going to have to fight and kill this thing. And the aspect of obsession and curse makes me feel like this is not gonna... This is not the opportunity. This is...
Sure. I'll throw 3 tumbleweeds your way with the plus 15 each, which gives you a plus 45, and that should get you enough to get over.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Unless you want to fight the thing.
I mean, not saying I don't want to fight it. I kind of do still want that topaz, but I don't want to be forced to fight it.
Oh shoot, you've been cursed in real life.
Okay, so with... I guess we are still... I will accept those tumbleweeds.
Good.
Okay. Roll is not negated,
Really
but
want to fight that turtle.
I do, but
You
I
do.
want to live.
You
I-
resist. You resist the urge, but you want to fight that turtle for that topaz. You're like, have you, my precious?
Alrighty. Chunpo will ascertain, okay, what's happening? Everybody around it, one moment.
I heard the baby.
Oh, baby. Hi.
The baby.
Yeah. You're not a baby anymore.
I'm not.
Okay,
No, she is
I have
not.
to carry my baby up the stairs real quick. I will be right back, but
Okay.
Chunpo feels
Okay.
that bad things are starting to spread, or the opportunity is starting to dwindle as people are claiming spots. We have claimed some, and we have grabbed some, and we've gotten some pretty good stuff, but time is running out. I can kill this turtle, or I can try and fight and kill and take that topaz, but I really think that that's not quite what the opportunity... Doing it is being a baller and winning, but I'll look at the river, I'll look at the moon. Time is of the essence here, but I will be right back.
Alright. In the meantime, we're gonna shoot you ahead a little bit because characters are just kind of doing their thing.
Choo-choo. Nobody's attacking each other anymore.
Yeah, everyone's kind of on a loot palooza while there is still a chance.
Yeah.
Back to you, Lauren.
Back to me, huh? I would like
The heck?
to loot the bad luck.
Oh,
Laura,
yeah.
did you delete your character from the turn order?
No?
I deleted my character, yes.
Why?
I don't even know fucking how I did it. Like, I didn't click delete. Like, I clicked, I think I clicked shift or something, and then it was just like,
This dude. Gosh.
So it's Lars' turn.
no, it's your turn. It's fine.
Oh.
Oh, we did last time too, but I was underneath you.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
You phase shifted out of existence, back into existence.
Boy.
Use your Shadow Qigong flicker ability.
What'd she do? Why are you flicking her?
She knows what she did.
Alright. Laura then.
Wait, what?
Huh?
You
Yeah.
done?
No. We're observing the turn order.
To be fair, the turn order was Lyron first last time.
I don't know why.
That's how we did it, which is fine. Though I can go. It's fine.
Fine.
I just got back.
Oh, good.
You've convinced me. Alright. Back to you, Pope.
Okay. All right. Hold on a second. Go ahead and skip me for now. I apologize. One moment.
It's fine. It's fine.
Back to Lyron. I mean Lyron.
So, Matt, do you remember what Lyron said before this happened?
He's gonna touch it with his fingies.
He's gonna touch it with the sound.
Any particular sound attached to it, or just
No, that was just me. That was just me saying. But it's a good idea though. Maybe touching luck with your Tao is the opportunity. Since we don't really have a good time to do it all
I
the
see
time.
a ping, but I don't know what the ping is.
I am going to utilize the Revel frequency. This is from the Phase Star, which is misfortune, and see if I can find and push away the rest of the misfortune by resonating with it to find the only fortunate item within it.
Just gonna run away. Oh, it's bigger now. You wanted 1,000? It's a plus 10,000 now, I bet.
But see, I'm using contact to attempt to, find the thing that doesn't resonate with the misfortune within this pile, which appears to be growing, and collect that item.
Now you called upon the Phase Star.
Yeah, I was using the Rebel frequency. So
Yep. So instead, it grew the misfortune rather than finding the object you desired.
Well, it's resonating with everything besides the object I'm desiring. So
You don't know which one it didn't resonate with. There's so much misfortune.
maybe I don't touch the pile anymore. You know, I could just keep on feeding it and just fill everything with misfortune. And then everybody loses.
You know, that is a cultivator strategy. If I can't constantly win and have my way, fuck all y'all.
In fact, I would like to use an antagonist point here. I want this misfortune to resonate out and hit this turtle and hit this dude. And I guess Heavy Man. He's not part of the carnival.
I might not be able to do that, but I can do
Copy
Oh,
paste.
there we go.
this.
While he's digging
And-
through it.
Yep, and he's like, "Oh, bitch."
Well, see roll.
Well, it's not his turn yet.
Okay.
All right, where else did you want to put it?
Over in this area where he's digging.
Okay, do you want to spend another antech point?
I do. I'll spend 2 of them total here.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
And seeing this incredible amount of misfortune, we're just gonna go dig in this pile over here.
You know what? We're just gonna ignore that.
Whoops, my bad. Oopsie whoopsie, I made a fucky wucky.
Alright, Poe.
Okay. Okay, Champo. Is the turtle trying to do anything? I haven't technically. The only thing I did was I interacted with the topaz and then I got cursed. I feel like this thing I got 2 curses, so I feel like he's heavy with curses. I do kind of want to
Curse of
fuck
greed,
with
curse of obsession, curse of curiosity.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you have 3
Oh,
curses.
okay. Next failed luck roll, you must give in to your next immediate intrusive. Okay, yeah. He's heavy with curses.
Mm-hmm.
I avoided this for the first little bit. There's
He is
misfortune
currently chewing
spreading.
on a dude trooper and staring at you like, "Fight me."
We only have Lyron has 1 pile. There's a pile over here. Depending on where the ooze goes, though, this might become no longer viable. Things are spreading. I don't know if that will continue to spread. Misfortune has spread. Herng is searching through piles. There's not that many big piles left. We are running out of time for the looting aspect. There are many answers. You can always come to an answer, but you have to find the correct one. Even though that's not technically my stuff. Sorry, that's Savalar's revelation. What is the true opportunity here? Finding the best answer. Fate Pinnacle created a golden aura. Create the aura. Use your luck. Get the thing. That's just another
Also,
answer.
remember, if someone spends an insight or a enlightenment, it's not public knowledge. They
Yeah,
have to share it with you.
yeah.
So just remember.
Mm. How to find the best answers in a million? Yes. Hmm. I might die, guys. I might get cursed to death. Chunpo is going to steal his resolve and push forward with the answer that he thinks might be right. Chunpo is going to swing with his poison sword and using his poisoned Yi venom and saying, let's see, what's a good short-term pinnacle here? To be lucky with all the odds stacked against you to fight or mm. The poisoned man who succeeds through the adversity is lucky indeed. And I will try to swing and attack this turtle. I don't know if that's good enough, but that's what I have.
So, just FYI, you just only did a punctuation there. You didn't actually do a short form. You skipped all 1 through 4 and just went to 5 of the 5 steps.
Gotcha. Okay, visualization.
So you can short form it now that you have all of the pieces. Unless short forming it is too chopped in your use of it.
Understood. Would you like to? Is it too chopped right now?
Well, where is it coming from?
Chunpo thinks of everything that has transpired, gaining the poison from the moon, the yin venom poison, going through the adversity, overcoming difficulties, pushing through the different levels of debuffs that Chunpo has had to endure in the past and has still come out stronger. And that is where the poisoned man that perseveres is lucky indeed. Well, I guess this is almost closer to declaring luck. Poison is more of an after effect, but Chun-Po is not afraid to walk through damage, to walk through ugh, is not afraid to lose and runs that risk. And he wants to see just what will happen if he can succeed. What happens if I fail? What happens if I win? And Chun-Po's going to try and swing with his poison sword and use his yin venom for this turtle as well. Because
Okay, but that doesn't do anything for your Tao declaration if you're
That's fair.
still trying to make one.
That's fair. I'm not sure that doing so creates anything other than
With as it
trying to.
is,
Yes.
you did not pull together a Tao point. If you're in a short format, you need to find out where the source of the Tao point is coming from. Like, where are you expressing it? Is it from a embedded chakra point? Is it just kind of zipping through the steps and you just declaring it with your voice? Or are you trying to push it with your Tao? Like, where is it coming from? Because if you don't declare where it's coming from, it comes from nowhere, and
Nothing
nothing
happens.
happens.
Congratulations, you got nothing chakra or nothing down.
You felt very strongly on it.
I mean, demonic feeling things.
Right, but you're barely into the demonic
Yep,
path.
yep.
Like, you don't even have to roll on debuffs. Not really yet.
It's only happened like 3 times.
So
um,
after the short form of like where it comes from, you can basically do a short declaration. If you have it wander and meander, and it takes more than 10 seconds to say, it just falls apart. It's too much. It should be at most a sentence
yeah.
with at most 1 comma, maybe a semicolon. Hmm. The more it aligns with your Tao, the more likely you'll pull it off. If it is nothing to do with your Tao, you may have to spend multiple turns putting it together. And you would have to do it long form.
Gotcha.
Sometimes you have to carefully craft it, and it takes a bit of time to go through all of the steps. But if it's, you can declare the source quickly, keep it to no more than 1 sentence, not a run-on sentence, and it has something to do with your Tao, should be able to just fire those out. And that's for the short form. Otherwise, you got to do it long form.
Poe is going to avert his eyes and try and think of how he's going to create it long form. That way he doesn't have to have the blue topaz in sight of him.
But it's right there. You can almost feel it through your eyelids.
Okay.
Right there.
feel like I don't have anything besides my poison's going to do this to you. Mwah. I don't feel like that's anything other than okay. Last opportunity, we fought so hard to get to just a short-term pinnacle. That was one of the opportunities, was to be able to create it and to use it. And then putting in Dow points. And finally, a reaction from the Shadow Tree for ideas. Chunpo will sit and meditate for a moment, trying to encompass, or trying to think and encompass what this opportunity is truly trying to grant. Thinks about the looting, thinks about risking it for the biscuit from the river, the tortoise ponds, grabbing everything that you can, watching it all close around you, the doom of seeing the opportunity pass you by, thinking of cultivators who have lost the opportunity or have missed the opportunity, and how long it would take for even another opportunity to arise. And the urgency, the need to take the next step. Trying to visualize what that step entails and how do you, if you have branching, or if it branches out because you have multiple answers, trying to find the one to victory. So that was me talking so long, I think that's my turn. That's a long meditation. Tanpo wants to fight this turtle and take and succeed and harvest and claim. Am I just fighting something by fighting something that's just, oh, well, you did it, but that wasn't the point.
In fact, was not the point.
Hmm.
Well, if you're, it'll take you, let's say, a half action for each of the stages if you want to construct something. How about that?
Okay. 5, correct?
Well, what is it?
The stages for a short-term pinnacle, like it was
Mm,
uh,
do you remember?
visualization, internalization, execution, punctuation, Dow point.
No.
Sounds like you got your notes together, hopefully. Unless, Johnny, you had a correction?
I mean, yeah, like it's not correct. Some of the parts are right.
Oh, no!
Step 1 is technique.
Technique.
So you didn't say that at all. Step 2,
Tech- It
ready?
would be internalization,
Visualization.
visualization. internalization. I'm not sure. Execution probably wasn't it.
So yeah, then it's like digesting it after that, and then it's actualizing it, and then it's your
Okay.
Tao punctuation. 5 steps.
So 5 steps. Okay. Technique, visualization, internalization. Wouldn't that be 6? Because you said digestion in there too.
And internalizing is digesting it.
Okay. Technique, visualization, internalization, which is digesting it. The fourth one was
Actualizing it.
actualized, not execution.
I mean,
Actualization.
it's similar in a sense. It's like you're on the same idea. It's just not. Yeah.
Not called that. Okay, actually doing it. Execution. Actually doing it. Okay. Actualization. And then Dow point.
Punctuation,
Punctuation.
which is the Tao point you're making.
Okay. The technique. Cutting into this cultivator beast and cutting him down and using my poison to do that. The technique, the sword technique, activating my sword power, feeling the energy, and slicing. Internalization, or visualization. The technique I'm going to use, seeing it be cut down, seeing the venoms, the yin lunar venom go course through its vein and take its life. Actualization. Actualization is actually doing it. So, and then what point? Um, a sentence. The moon has already been cut. I have been granted this tool by it. I was always my poisons were always going to win. Too much?
I mean, you're the one who wants to lay it out. It's up to you, man. Just remember, shorter, sweeter.
I think that is. I think that sentence is okay, but I'm not exactly a good judge here. But I will activate my sword power. Coats the yin venom. Strive. Swing at this turtle. Knowing that I'm already here. I've already won. Now we just see. Now it's time to claim the reward and prove it. Okay.
Make your tarot, homie.
No aim. All out. No other modifier. Success plus 10. And let's see. If you need sword stats, I can pull that up as well. Using a sword. Okay, so It has a, let's see, minus 100 to defend or suffer felling 10 or plus 2 felling if they parry or are hit. Reduce
Have you
penalty.
roll me a 1d100.
D100 slash R 1D100. Does my is this going to affect curses at all in between? Is this a luck roll or just
It is, yeah.
okay? Do I subtract 5 for
Yeah.
okay -5?
Plus 10 minus 5. Or minus 10 plus 5 currently.
Yes. Let's see. Let me greed all up to okay. That's the 5%. On a failed luck roll, you must give in to your next immediate intrusive thought regarding the roll. Okay. Oh shit! I opened my eyes to make this swing, didn't I?
You only have to roll it once a roll, or once a turn. So
Okay.
we're still on that
Alright.
turn.
39.
Mm,
Uh, weird question, but I'll wait until after we've decided what happens here.
use the topaz to make you roll again, but you have to roll worse.
Okay, so I have to roll worse.
Mhm.
It's, so up/R 1D100 -5 greater than
39. Or, yeah, greater than 40. Yeah.
okay. But that doesn't technically. I could still just fail the roll at that point if it wasn't above that. I'm not sure. Or okay, no. I know how to do it. Up/R 1D100.
Well, 1d60.
Well, I could do 1D100 plus 40 to make it that, and then I'd also still have the -5. So plus 35.
I mean, you can end up rolling over because of that. So you want to reduce the dice because you're not technically going to be rolling over 100.
Fair.
You
So
need to roll 40 to 100. So that's 60 dice rolls, right? Because you have to roll worse than a 39.
Yeah.
So it's the opposite of lucky in a sense, right? Because if it was
Yes.
lucky, I'd rolled 1d38, right? And I'd roll.
Yeah.
So in other words, do 1d60, and then if you roll 1, it's a 40. If it's a 60, it's on 100.
Okay. Does my -5 still apply? Would you still want 1D60 -5? Or do I have to roll worse? So it would just be 1D60, even with the luck.
well, we got to resolve the luck test first.
Alrighty. We shall do 1D60. 21 plus 40. Yeah. 61?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't use key points on luck rolls.
Not unless you've built them to.
Understood. I How does my vexingly lucky cultivator treasure react to my curse if it doesn't like interacting with other things at all? Or is it just
Other
like,
beneficial things.
okay, gotcha, cool.
Well, you have. Is that going to be the final result? 61?
I believe so.
Okay.
I've returned.
Hey, we're good.
So, gotta map things that cascade. First, we gotta resolve your curses.
Yep. Is this a failed roll?
It is failed roll, yeah.
Okay. Damn it. I'm not entirely sure what the next immediate intrusive thought regarding the role of. Okay, hold on. I feel like I almost won. Hey, nope. I want to kill this turtle.
Alright. Then you will follow up on that intrusive thought.
Let's just swing again.
Oh, no. We gotta resolve this first, bud. Hold on.
Okay.
So.
And do you want me to roll a cursive obsession now? Well, however. Oh, right, the roll itself.
Yeah. Uh-huh. All right. These are replacements. So Curse of Avarice replaces Curse of Greed. Curse of
Okay.
Obsession replaces the mild version with a moderate version.
Hmm. Apologize for having such a long turn there. Still trying to make things run smooth.
Okay. Here's one.
Water. Lee. Um, lure. Um,
Yeah. What's up?
could I ask for a change in the name of Cursive Allure? Could it be Cursive Perceived Allure? Because theoretically, somebody could have that curse and be searching, but actually just be a hobo, but somebody thinks that they have stuff. I know I have wealth. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But theoretically, that curse would only work if somebody actually had wealth. If they were a hobo and they had that curse.
Right. It wouldn't be so bad, but it's so long as you seek wealth. The
Hmm.
more you avidly pursue wealth, the more your own, whether you have any or not, is noticeable to others. So it works on a hobo as well as a rich man.
I
But
guess yeah,
Mhm.
just my brain saying, why would I seek out a hobo who doesn't, or why would I seek out a poor man? But anyways, continue. I get it. It works.
Mhm.
All good.
Which sword did you swing? Poison
My
one?
poison sword. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, as you swing your sword, the turtle's head snaps out like a snapping tortoise. Yeah, tortoise. And bites the side of your sword and crunch, snapping the sword in half and eating one half. Um, um, um. Home. Very dangerous. Mr. Poe, is that your turn?
Broken, snapped by turtle, and you fear it can happen again. Situations where you would be putting your sword, once you care about, in a dangerous situation, you are unwilling to do so without a good reason. Okay. What does my rage react to?
It's a mix of fear and rage. So it's like half and half.
Okay, how do you want me to determine which one wins?
Well, in this case, you have a broken sword. So I'll let you choose. Because that turtle took a sword relic, coated in sword power, and all sorts of poisons and venoms, bit it in half in a little head strike. Like it's, because it's a snapping turtle, it snapped its head out. Went around the side of your swing, bit the blade in half, and it ate it with poisons and all through the power, sword power. So I'm gonna let you pick per rage.
Okay. I failed. I failed the one curse roll. I want to kill the turtle. This, let's see. Luck rolls, cool. Obsession, really want the blue topaz still. Or still have a desire to acquire it. Marauder is stacking against me, because it is a resource I want. People notice me. I have one thing stacking against me to run away, and I have 1, 2, 3, and then demon rage, 4 things stacking at me to kill the turtle.
Mhm.
So I believe that rage wins, or at least desire to take wins past I broke my sword, and that sucks. I am not happy that I
Marauder
broke my sword.
does have a condition on it that if you were to for certain die, it's not worth it. Because, a marauder can't spend their wealth
True.
or acquire new
A dead marauder
advantages.
can't spend wealth.
Right. So I specifically put that little line of text in there.
Gotcha.
Because if it puts your life in absolute jeopardy, like for sure you're gonna get hurt, it doesn't proc.
Okay. That still puts 3 to 2.
To 1, yeah, or 3 to 2.
3 to 1.
So yeah. Kill the turtle.
Yeah. Let me pull up just how much fatigue I have.
Now remember, you can use narrative points if you have any to potentially do some cheeky stuff, like introduce an interruption in the scene to get you out of a bad spot. Because what you're about to enter is I'm still going to help you here a bit. You're about to enter into a feedback loop.
Yeah.
Every time you fight this turtle, you will advance the curses you have, gain 3 more curses, and it is a formidable tank.
Yeah. Um, I believe that my pro tag points have been spent. I believe I spent them, the last of them, last
Yeah.
session.
So I'm saying narrative points because you can
yeah.
introduce something into a scene.
Question for you, Matt. Since
Mhm.
this, I don't know if it's been talked about. Are protagonist points going to be the same as fate points too? Do they regenerate every session?
They do regenerate every session, but
Yep.
you are in the opportunity.
Okay.
So
Chungpo, did you ever re-roll any of your protagonist points? Like,
Mm,
did you ever roll to get them back?
does he have an
no.
ability that lets him do so?
It should be influence 10, right?
Oh,
Yeah, that if it says verbatim, yeah. It just doesn't work on the temp ones.
yeah, the saved ones.
Okay, but you still went into the opportunity with what, 2?
Yeah. No,
Right?
4, I believe.
No, not your temporary ones. Your 2, like, started the session.
Your real ones. Temporary
Yes.
ones don't get rerolls, but how
I
many real ones you have?
I have 4. I have 4 that refill every session.
Cool. Roll 40-10. See if you get a 1 or a 10.
That's 40, 10.
Not this time.
Damn.
Hey, if you got like might adapt.
Let me. I remember spending some, but let me pull up.
Yeah, do a select on your influence reinforcement. You can do that.
Mhm.
You could even do 2. You could do 2 selects to get to 8.
Pulling up my Excel sheet to remember just how much I have in my pool. There it is. Okay, yeah, I still have 25 in my pool. For might.
If you want to spend 15, you can do 5 and 10. So might select influence reinforcement and do it twice so that it returns pro tag points on a 9 and an 8.
Would just be protect points though, right, Matt? Since it's the ability itself, which gives what is it, narrative points and protect points? Or is it just protect points for you?
It would have to be a selection of one. You have to pick one thing.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
You could also do your stuff, William, is a rage form, since you're in rage mode.
uh, yeah, that might end up happening. This might turn into a tank versus tank for however long Junpo can hold it up. Let's see, apply attacks. Soul rending quality. This quality is ignored. Whenever you spend narrative points, pro tag points. Okay, refund that source. I believe if I'm applying to this, then any of those 4, if I would roll. Okay. I believe I will change the wording of it on a 1, 8, 9, or 10 because I am selecting twice to get to 8 rather than attacking on both sides because otherwise I would only have to do it like 4 or 5 times and it's just like on a 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. But otherwise that would be
And
amazing.
remember, it's only for protagonist points.
The way that the reinforcement
we
itself
just
is
we just
worded.
talked about it. We literally just talked about it.
Yes, I know, but
That's why I asked for you, but Matt
I
said no.
then okay, so influence reinforce might select influence reinforcement parentheses pro tag. 5. see. Just type it out because it won't let me copy paste. There we go. That 10, and I will change my notes. That's parentheses. Pro tag regains on 1, 8, 9, and 10. A roll of 1, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. And we subtract 15 from that, left with 10. Regained. Okay. Spent might pool. Change. Regained. Protag. Okay. Alrighty. Now, with 3 protag points, I either fight the feedback loop or I charge in and try to break the feedback loop. Either way. Do you want me to make a cursive obsession roll first? I
No,
do
you already
want to
did it this turn. It's only procs once a turn, even if
once a
it
turn.
gets
Okay,
worse.
sorry.
Yep.
Okay. Already doing it. Okay.
So
I will spend a protag point to, or
resist the urge to
Yeah.
assault the turtle.
yes.
Alright.
Chunpo, or okay, and protag. Spend it to resist. Killing
Mm-hmm.
turtle urges.
Now, you have. Well, let me take a little gander at your skill list for a moment, because just for no reason, just no reason at all.
Knowledge of beasts.
Oh, nothing. Okay. Nothing. Just being nosy.
Okay. Do I need to reload my page?
No, I didn't mess with anything.
Okay. Okay.
Just taking a gander. All right. What do you like? What do you want to do, Mr. Poe?
Chunpo, very pissed, will let's see, where did okay, Solar's over there. I will make my way around the ooze area, avoiding the turtle, not looking at it. We'll make my way towards Savalar. I don't know if ooze is going to attack me if I cross paths with him, or
I mean, the ooze doesn't need to attack you. If you touch the ooze, you are being oozed.
I can spend a gravatics key to hop over it. I will spend my turn, whatever left I have, just walking.
Or just floating.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Miss. Did we finish with you, Laren?
Yeah, I made bad luck everywhere.
Yeah, okay. Back to Lara.
Myself out there.
Lar is going to understand that this opportunity is about answering a question in a sense.
What's the question?
It's to do with luck, obviously, but it's also to do with something that is good and something that is bad. And Savalera is going to use a destiny fragment and put a gold on top of the bad. So I'm going to add good to the bad, and I'm going to see if I can balance it. $50-50 is a luck roll. There's degrees of that luck, obviously, we know. But at the end of the day, split in the middle, one side good, one side bad. But the balanced luck is to not be affected by either.
Maybe that's why it's showing the split moon. Or to take from both sides what is helpful to you.
Your question is just a question, though. What are you going to do with it? Are you going to test it?
That's what I did. Yeah, I'm using a peak narrative. I'm applying a gold buff, the good fortune thing, and putting it on top of the bad fortune thing.
Oh, that just cancels it out.
Okay.
That's good. Look what you did. Undid
No,
Lyron's
you
hard
undid,
work.
You undid heavies. Why'd you do that?
I didn't think I'd be able to affect the big one. Probably have to use more narrative.
Probably.
Yeah, the big one is pretty large.
Cancel good and the bad to only get the 50-50.
Either you get something good or you don't. 50% chance.
I look over to Chun Po. Do I see all this curse, bad luck, juju on him? I do an awareness test on Chun Po. And then I use Eye of the Weaver to see if there's any status effects that would affect him.
Yep. Yeah, roll that.
Bad luck, juju.
Oh,
Friday
mama,
the
that's a lot of
13th.
curses.
Friday the 13th level of curses over here.
Yeah, that's a lot of curses, my guy.
Chung Po, how'd you get so many curses, my guy?
I want to kill that turtle.
Okay. You know, we were told not to mess with the turtles, right?
I know. But I thought that one of the that was the only other thing I could see to possibly take from this opportunity. The only other thing that could make sense with the Gestalt trying to achieve Gestalt. Maybe it probably was a red herring. I was actively told not to, but I wanted to see if it was just something that you tell the weak people and say, well, the strong person can get that Gestalt, but you're weak.
I'm
Maybe I
surprised
should
you
have
didn't.
listened.
I'm surprised you just didn't use one of your locks on the turtle.
That's a good point.
Are you going to do anything with that one over there before it gets washed away?
The pile?
Yeah, the one you locked the first time, right?
No. Everybody should have 3 locks and 3 unlocks.
Mhm.
I'm probably going to unlock it because we're running out of big loots, but I'm not sure what's going to be in there, if it's going to be anything outstanding. I broke my sword, guys. Or my sword got broken.
A broken sword, Chung Po, is a great opportunity to learn. As I break swords all the time.
Uh,
It's not helpful, I know.
I was about to say, I'm
Very
just like, Chunpo has like the most pouty but pissed look of, but my sword. Um, let's see. It
Midnight
is still
Silent whispers in
technically,
Lars' ear. Sorry, one moment, Poe.
yeah.
He already has the first part of curses, hexes, and voodoo. The art of sacrifice.
Yeah. Yeah.
From what I heard on the path, to learn the curses part, you have to be thoroughly cursed. The more the better. Although it can be really difficult to manage all of the curses until you can gain control of them.
Subalair has a very really nice moment of just like you see a big smile on his face, Chung Po. This is the first time Midnight Size actually talked to me. As it's always been a sign language. So I'm just like,
Well, it's in a sign language.
I don't know, whisper in my ear.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of whisper, like, psst, and then you look over, like, huh? And sign language.
Chung Po, it's this is a great learning opportunity. Like I said, from breaking your sword, think of all the curses you have now and all the things you can learn from it. I mean, as a demon practitioner, you could even utilize that. Maybe the more curses you have on it, the more rage you build up, you can, I don't know, put them on others, or you can learn from them, or you can take that bad luck you have on your body and put it on other things. Maybe we can utilize it in our Doom
I was,
formation.
I've been contemplating all the different ways of doom, and curses was definitely one of them that I have at least exposure to.
Oh, do you have anything like on your character sheet about it?
Well, no, other than like I went on the path because I was cursed, and so I'm just like
That's why I figured you might have some type of skill, which is what I think Matt was looking for in the first place. But
a curse
at the end of the
skill.
day, having your foot in the door is a great way to continue. The issue, Chung Po, is that unless you synergize these things, you're doomed. You're gonna have too much on your plate. But that's a story for another time, Chung Po. Another thought. Now we move forward because time is of the essence. We're running out of time. We need to figure out this opportunity. Sooner the better.
Sooner the better, indeed. I because my turn is next, I want to let you have your turn, but can there be a slight conversation in turn order
Yeah.
in between
sure.
us?
That's what I'm doing, pretty much, using my
Okay.
free actions to talk.
Gotcha.
And since we're beside each other, it's no big deal. I've already used my narrative destiny fragment to negate bad luck with good luck, make it 0.
Mhm.
Get that destiny fragment back. Oh, balls.
What the shit? This guy refunding destiny fragments over here?
My guy.
Referee!
Who
Yellow
allowed
card
this?
this man.
Who allowed this?
I feel like at some point in like a hypothetical high cultivator thing, a once in a lifetime resource. I'm gonna refund this because it didn't quite go the way that I wanted. What the?
Oh shit! This man. Alright, so you guys coming to some conclusion?
Let's see. Is Savalar? Is there anything that you are wanting to do, or could we, like actively during your turn, or can chit chat and can I ask you a couple of questions?
Ask me a couple questions. Go for it.
We are about to move on, or I believe that it is close to the second stage where we are going to be flooding soon, and the map is going to change here into the second stage soon.
The tides will rise. Yes.
Yes. I am not sure. I feel like the opportunity here, or at least right now, the rising tides is an aspect of it. Grab everything that you can is the piece. And that's why they said to avoid the turtles is getting as much as you can, I think. But that, I don't think that's just a piece or an answer.
Jumpo, your protagonist hair kind of doesn't flow in the normal direction when you say that. It's a couple parts of your thought process. You've kind of understood protagonism and the way it affects your hair, because protagonism, even at the lowest level, even with only one protag point, your hair always majestically flows in a wind that doesn't exist. And you look great at all times. That ruffle of your hair. But sometimes the wind is purposeful. It rustles your hair in just a specific way. Sometimes in alignment with something you're looking for. Sometimes in alignment or disalignment with a current process that you're undergoing.
Okay.
So you had a disharmonious hair rustle from your protagonism.
Okay.
Yeah. It appears the opportunity might be a little bit more nuanced and complex than what looks on the surface. Or at least that's what your hair is saying.
Chunpo would like to take some time to meditate on his hair.
Well, you can finish your conversation with Lar first, because it's still Lar's turn. So.
Understood.
Chungpo, do you remember the 4 aspects of luck?
I know that there are 4, and I know it's a skill, and it is an extent you create. We are lucky, but we made that luck rather than just got lucky. But I do not know the 4 by name.
So alignment is one of them. You feel like that affects your hair in some way?
I think I understand, and grabbing and being loot goblins feels
Mhm.
disaligned. It's not the point. Anybody could just run, grab, and take.
It's the cherry on top.
But to be a pro tag. What would a pro tag? Okay, so alignment. What was the next one? Well, what was the 4, really?
One of them's probability.
Probability. How likely you are to even succeed in your jump or in the attempt. Can I? Let's see. Okay, I have 2 pro tag points left. Can I try and use a narrative point, or would I need to use a pro tag point to try and feel the alignment, to try and use my hair and have it point me in the right direction?
That could be a Sinitians. But if you want
Oh.
a strong reaction
Mhm.
and just not bother jumping through any of the hoops, then you would spend the protect point. By the way, don't forget your 1d100. Ones, 8s, 9s, and 10s. Because you spent a protect point against the turtle.
1d10, sorry.
Yeah, 1d10. And you get it back on 8, 9s, and 10s.
Yeah, I was just like, wait a minute, what?
1b billion.
1d10.
All numbers
Sounds about
within
right.
the billion are count towards the your number. So if you hit a 1, if you get a 1 and a 10 in there, 8 and a 9.
I got a 10. No, that's a 100 in between the number. But that is 1 and 0 right next to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Hey,
Got it
get your
back.
protect point back. There you go. Speaking of 10s.
Alrighty. I will roll. Well, okay. Do we want to try and slam Savalars and my turn just together, because now I'm about to make a roll on not my turn?
That is up to you and him.
Go for it.
Okay. Roll science. I don't have nothing on my curses say anything about subtracting perception. So I will just roll success plus 3. Not exactly great, but it's surprising that it's only 100 perception. Oh yeah, I only have 90 with that one. Get that a little higher. With science trying to feel my hair protagonist and trying to get into alignment, I guess what do I feel is the correct direction, or what do I feel sounds like the correct alignment, or I guess I don't know, the most vague, or the next step, because I'm trying to go through the hoops.
Next step of what? That's the thing. Like, you're not sure what your hair is latched onto. Mostly it was there to, that response was to help you formulate some thoughts. Because you guys were sharing it back and forth. Part of that initial thought process was, at least somewhere in that couple sentences, was not quite correct. And now it's back to flowing normally.
Alrighty. Mm.
Okay. As for your alignment,
Hmm.
Alignment's not the same for everybody.
Fair.
Your protagonism has already shown a bit of its strength here. You were cursed walking into the game. You were not really meant to make it this far, as in, like, survive this long.
Hmm.
Your physique was quite literally breaking down. But at all the odds, you're still around. You're still cursed. Now you're even more cursed than ever. And you've already started practicing the art of sacrifice, right?
I'm not sure if I have fully practiced, but I believe I have sacrificed in.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The art of curses and hexes in voodoo is one of the most difficult to broach into.
Hmm.
Because from what Midnight Psy has, revealed, you don't just pick it up. With the sole exception of the art of sacrifice. That's the only thing that is like, you can pick it up.
Hmm.
Because you don't need anything other than know how to use it. The rest of it, curses and hexes, and even voodoo, is a lot harder to pick up. Mostly, from what Midnight Side revealed, is that you have to be cursed, and thoroughly so, for you to start practicing. How? That was not revealed. But your character's always been cursed. So these are no different. And even the misfortune that you suffered interacting with that turtle, the setback it did to your sword, and just the heaps upon heaps of bad luck and curses upon you, might have been a good thing, at least for your alignment in luck. Because this is giving you the opportunity to practice not just normal curses, but strong ones. Because the curses you have on you are not weak.
Yeah.
A minor curse would be the curse of inconvenience. When you go and reach for something on a table, it's always just out of reach, so that you have to, like, get up and go get it.
Hmm.
Like, that's really minor stuff. The stuff you got, not minor. And the more powerful the curses you have, and the more of them you have, the more likely you'll be a better practitioner of curses, hexes, and voodoo. But also, the curses might be too much to bear. So there is a silver lining, if not a gold lining, for you in what you interacted with the turtles. That's your alignment. But luck has 3 more parts. So that's what you feel. Yes, there's wealth in the piles. Yes, there is a sweet swag that you probably can't find anywhere else. But is that the sauce? Is that the good? You know, the real valuables here?
Babala.
Yes, Shinvo.
I want to explore facets of Doom. And I think that I might be able to pull more or pull another type of Doom into me at this opportunity, as the moon that I cut is here with me. But it's also not, I just picked up some curses. I might pick up some insanity.
Shinvo, you know what's fascinating?
Hmm.
Your curses, as I just took a look with my Weaver's Eye, does it not balance out your vexing luck now?
Yes, it does. I'm back to 0.
One of the other
Other than,
things I saw about your curse, though, is it allows for going over an overdrive in a sense.
Yes, and also into going into big and negatives, but
No, but you're zeroed out now, right?
yes. So I
Wouldn't
can't
that mean you can go over or under now because you're zeroed, because you're not going to go either way?
theoretically or hypothetically, yes. But I do believe that the vexingly still would not allow me to get another negative.
No, that doesn't allow you to get
You
nothing
want
but
me to
positives.
fail and get a lot of bad luck, don't you?
No. I'm just making a point on your alignment and the things that come from that. Um, it's like your I don't know, maybe it's a design in a sense, or is it preparation? Maybe having both allows you to do this thing now. I don't know. Um,
Go ahead and give me a roll involving fate or luck or
of
fortune.
course, I have forbidden fate. Love that stuff. Even further beyond. 50 degrees of success.
Okay, the probability of things when you go for a luck roll.
Yes.
Fate determines the size of the die. But in
Okay.
this particular case, fate also determines the bounds. When
Yes.
you roll the best or worst probability, there is no such thing as overflow. If you
It's
roll value
yes.
below 1, it's just a 1.
Yes.
If you roll a value of, say, it's at 1d100, if you roll a value of 100, but it could have been worse, it nominalizes at 100 because fate has determined it cannot go past these bounds in this scenario.
It was fated to be.
Overdraft curses fate itself on your person.
Mm-hmm.
Fate is no longer bound. You still roll the dice that fate assigned, but it can be wildly better or wildly worse. Do note, though, anything outside the bounds of fate can get exponentially more ridiculous. Because within that die size, that die probability, there's safety.
Yes. You are it's within the within the bounds. Which is good and bad because sometimes you're not fated to be in this encounter. You can't go farther. You can't break your limit.
Right. So if you are a master fate manipulator and you get overdraft and you're like, hey, this is a big dice roll. It's a 1d10,000 and I have a probability shift of 10%. That's 1,000 slide. And I roll an 11.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm going to apply it to this 11. I'm going to go minus 1,000. And you overdraft. I then look at how badly you overdraft.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not even in comparison to the roll. I just see how far deep you went.
Yeah.
And sometimes rolling the max probable like 10,000 is not going to be as bad as overdrafting several hundred past 1.
Yes.
So you can. And this, you can see it in your eyes. There are overdraft possibilities here. The real valuables you'll never get your hands on because you have to overdraft to get them. So how lucky are you? And how much can you control it? Because if you overdraft too hard, maybe you unearth a divine artifact. And then the heavens come
That's
down, kill everyone here, and take it.
Yeah.
So that's really lucky. You found it. And they're like, oh, thanks, homie. You can also find things of incredible value if you overdraft the roll in the opposite direction. You're not just stuck with misfortune.
Yes.
You also have to look at the location you're at.
Yep.
And the theme here. So if you overdraft pass the die roll in the bad direction, you might get yourself a crazy good artifact. Unfortunately, you touched it. Or something of the other.
Yeah, but that's where preparation comes in.
Mm-hmm. Now, the funny part is, the curse Chunpo has, the curse of greed, now avarice,
Yes.
it's a specific curse that allows for overdraft. And
Mhm.
technically, if Poe masters curses, hexes, and voodoo, he can transfer these curses to other people. And he can curse you with avarice. But what you're really wanting is the overdraft ability.
Yes.
So there are some very hidden, tucked away things. You were told to avoid some stuff. But at the same time, it's also revealed that fate struggles down here. And where fate struggles to enforce its will, that is where luck can be honed into a skill. Because you can't if fate has full control.
Well, Chungpo, this is your options now for you. I can use my destiny to provide either an overflow on the downside, or you can go check out that negative side over there. Savalar points to the big black cloud and see if you go the opposite direction.
Nope,
Uh,
do it. Why are you looking at me?
um,
But it's also something to think about. You don't have to do this now, obviously, and I don't think you're going to master her curses, hexes, and voodoos in this opportunity, as it's a time crunch, unless you do some time shenanigans. But it is a point to make that the part of your overdraft means you can change your fate. Remember this. You can also, if you continue down the curses, hexes, and voodoos, which I do suggest, since it will amplify your doom, which you're trying to cultivate, is that it will allow you to affect other people, and that can come in handy, especially if you were using it, say, the overdraft function on us. You're the people within the formation of misfortune. Or say you want to really fuck someone's day up. You can use that overdraft on them, and then they rolled really low, but it was so far low that they made things bad. Or good, who knows. But it's a good point, and it is um, it's an answer to a question that fate is. We are bound by fate. Being free from it is how we can hone our luck, because without it, you are using fate, I suppose, right?
Or it uses you.
Or it uses you. It's the same with destiny, how destiny affects us, how it aligns our actions and changes our outcomes. If you just become, if you strip yourself from it, or if you find a way to step out of the lines, you can become more powerful than what you are destined to be.
I I have many thoughts on the things that you've said just now.
Sublair will put his hand down for to grab you and bring you back up.
Yeah, let's hop up. Uh, I will say this. My brain wants to go into the future before we are ready. And so I have hypothetical questions and theories of how I will grow my doom in the future. The first using this curse to unbound myself from fate, and hopefully hopefully with your help with the formation specifically, do you think that we could grab a roll, encapsulate it, and then hold on to it and hand it to somebody else to take a very high, or well, a high negative luck or a high past the bad point luck?
Maybe.
Midnight Eye makes a bunch of very strong gestures at you, Lar.
Yeah, it's like, don't do that.
Well, no, it's more of a. It is doable.
Yeah.
However, it robs you of your autonomy in saying the world. For it to encapsulate what you're saying, your action, the probability, it means you never acted at all.
Mhm.
Because you
You
are bottling
encapsulated it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're bottling it. People who go down this path are often forgotten by the path itself. And when that happens, the path starts to reject you because you were forgotten. Every time you do this, it builds up a debt. You're spending credit that the path doesn't forget you exist. Every time you act, imagine this is your moment on a page in a book that's being read.
But you never acted.
But not even that. You never got written in. You got looked over. And if you do it too much, you can downgrade yourself from an essential character to a background character. And if you continue to do it, you're not even a background character. You're a character that never comes up. You're still in the book and you're doing stuff, but you are never seen. Maybe the stuff you do is, but
The
you
concept
aren't.
of the NPC that you know exists in the story, but is so NPC their name isn't even there.
Yeah, it's unnamed NPC.
And
Yeah.
not only that, if you continue, you're out of the book.
Mm.
And that's when the path will reject you. Inversely, those you spend that encapsulation on inherit your line of text that you would have had, making them significantly more in the eyes of the path. Basically, they get more text in the book.
Understood.
Even if you were to bring about bad luck for them, say like you're trying to encapsulate bad luck and give it to them,
It makes
that's
them
still
more
more text
important.
for them.
Yeah. Okay.
It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's the amount of entries you get.
Gotcha.
You
Let's
can spend your protagonism. Like, if you do this, you will most likely, the first thing you will lose is your protagonism. Because as the protagonist, you get twice as many entries in the book as any other character. So you're ahead. But if you use this encapsulation, very quickly you'll find that now you're like the rest of us. And you lose what makes you special. This is a technique that people use. Like the yin yang furnace technique, where male practitioners or even female practitioners turn another person into a cultivation furnace and then extract that cultivation to boost their own, in addition to all the other important things that make you a person, like your soul. It's a vicious and evil technique, but people do it. There is a technique that's like this. You make people practice an encapsulation technique. That's their entire purpose. You actually build them up through cultivation so that they can do this, so that they can empower one person or a fleet of people. Are they forgotten and then the path excises them and they're gone forever, basically dead. Yes. Cults, clans, houses, they will do anything to stay on top. I've seen this. Try and stay away from the taboo practices. Encapsulation is a taboo practice, even though people do it.
The next hypothetical that I have for the future aspect, I was wondering if I could peek into lunacy here and now, but I would also be stacking an insanity negative, I believe. But it would be able to another piece of doom that I could cultivate into our gate.
Midnight Side gestures again. How often do you stare at the moon?
I think the only times I've stared at the moon have been actively when I was cutting it and the idea of looking at it now. Otherwise, I don't exactly worship or stare at the moon often.
Do you
But
cultivate
I'm
moon
also
energy?
I also walk on duality, so
Duality is an entity of light and dark, and sure, lunacy and whatnot, but it's not staring at the moon.
understood.
The art of lunacy is to take in the moon's energies unfettered and let it roll through your system. The moon's energies are cold and violent, and paradoxically serene. And they eat at the edges of your consciousness when unfettered. It drives you mad because of the energy and the way it interacts with your crown chakra. It also has the opportunity for some people to widen the Bahui point on the top of your head, which
Crown
the wider
chakra?
that gets, the more of the world you are able to understand at any time. Basically, it makes you a genius. And the wider the point, the more of a genius you are and the easier things are. However, the wider that point, the faster your life force drains. You need a unique physique or bloodline or both to do that. It even makes immortals not immortal. Puts a lifespan on you if it's too large. That's what lunacy does. If you want to practice or gather madness, you have everything you need. You practice demonic energy, which lets you feel deeply about things. Think about stuff that makes you sad or mad, or as many complex and contradicting and paradoxical feelings as you can. Try not to go down the rabbit hole too deep, because if you do, you might not come out, and then you drive yourself to absolute madness. Build yourself a lifeline, and
I should
then
be able
dwell
to
on what
dive
drives you
and
mad.
come back. Okay.
Yeah. Dwell on what drives you mad. It's all here. You're a cultivator. You've made it this far. There has to be at least more than 5 things that drive you mad. And the more complex the feelings involved, and the more just difficult it is for you to wrap your head around something, the better. And then really lean on that demonic energy, because you'll feel really strongly about it. Just make a lifeline. That's how you should practice madness. Forget the moon.
Feel, dive, be able to come back. Complex feelings. But that is, I feel that you would say save that for a later date, not pertinent to try it right now.
I mean, no, it depends on how talented you are. Are you able to go out there and practice 4 or 5 things at the same time while in the middle of an opportunity and while fighting?
That alone sounds a little too complicated.
Why?
4 or 5 things. So think on 4 or 5 things that make me mad, that are
Oh no, I'm
complicated.
merely talking about the difference between you asking, "Do you have time for it?" Like,
Hmm.
there's a difference in ability. Can you go engage in a life or death opportunity while fighting and contemplating a bunch of other things and practice 4 to 5 things at the same time? Like develop things on the go.
All about timing, all about organizing goals, all about taking the steps, and
While practicing my swordsmanship, while practicing my energy arts, while developing further combat techniques, while practicing this luck stuff.
never enough time in the day.
Right, so do it all at the same time. But if you don't have that practiced or developed to be able to do that all at the same time, well, then you have your answer.
Okay.
The best way to think about the approach is what can overlap, what is almost identical or as synergistic as possible. That's the only way you can practice multiple things at the same time, because they're all linked to each other so close. It's like teeth and gears. You know, the mesh is really close. Is insanity new for you?
I've been peeking at it through the delusions.
Oh, there you go. But is that also something you want to practice here or in a safe environment?
I feel like it would be better in a safe environment. It would be better to not try and do it here. I'm just very mad and
Yeah, be mad.
want to express and vent to the universe, and I want to change things in the universe just because I'm mad about it.
Well, you need power for that.
Last
power.
hypothetical question. I
And
would
then you
like
can rage against the heavens and inflict your will on the world. Just because you're mad. But you need power for that.
last hypothetical thought that I had. This one's more of the immediate. You think it would be a bad idea? Well, I think it's obviously a bad idea. Spending a pro tag point as I search through the bad luck and challenge whatever luck is there and say I want to see your worst, but I'm also just mad.
Yes. That is a terrible idea. You should do it.
Doing it. I'll be back, Savalar.
Hey. We'll stop here for break.
Sounds good.
Because we go to ooze.
Yeah.
And then we go back to the turn order.
Hello, dog. Hi.
But pausing and take a break.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. BRB.
Be crushed under the weight of dog.
as well get some liquids.
I've returned.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I returned. I think I left before grabbing an actual time of when you wanted us back. My bad.
You think you're back? You think you're ready?
I will never, or well, let's see. What was it? There's a lovely little quote from the movie Onward. Um, favorite little D&D movie of mine. Um, this, I think he's either an elf or something. He's a magical creature, but it's like a modern day fantasy world. And he's dude has to merge into traffic for the first time while being chased by a gang of bikers, and his brother, who was supposed to be the driver, has been shrunk down. And so he can't drive, but he's like cheering him on. He's just like, "Do it, we got this. Don't worry, you can drive." Uh, kid's freaking out. He says, "I'm not ready." He says, "You'll never be ready. Merge."
Mhm. Then what happened?
They go on an adventure. The whole adventure is they successfully resurrect half of their dead's father, but it's the
Yep.
bottom half. And so they are trying to go on a quest to get the other half of a crystal that they had, to get the last half to be able to, for the youngest brother to meet their father and for the oldest brother to say goodbye. And lovely little family one. Highly recommended if you enjoy anything similar to D&D. It's called Onward. It's good.
Okay.
It is an animated movie. So like Pixar, think Monsters Inc. But I have thought of something that I want to declare to the heavens as Chunpo, or something a conversation I want to have with the heavens as I attempt my next thing. But I'll wait for that for later. But ooh, I might get I don't, depending on how you react to it, I might get struck down.
Is anyone back yet?
Yes.
No. Good. What are you two doing? They're being little hooligans. What puppy dogs are. So we're looking to make luck our own, huh?
Something like that.
I'm looking to vent my frustrations, I guess.
I think I want to try to overflow my luck and dig through that big old pile of misfortune.
Um, I'll be there with you.
Question for you, Matt.
Yeah.
So Chung Po has vexing luck, so nothing can be affects his luck in a good way. But would tumbleweeds be able to affect his luck in a bad way with hard luck?
I mean, tumbleweeds by nature, if you can have them affect probability, they can be used for both good or ill, regardless of if the target's friend or foe.
Okay.
Hard luck.
It's both positive and negative.
Pretty much. Let me just double
Okay.
check the wording. I think it's mysterious.
Because otherwise I wouldn't be able to plus or minus my luck in a way. So yeah.
5 or minus 5, yeah. Yeah, hard luck would work. It's both positive or negative depending on what you use it by.
Yeah. So I just can't affect Chung Po in a positive way, but I could make him go over in the negative way.
You could.
Savalar is going to make a declaration. Fate fails to hold its bounds on my luck. Negatives.
Allegedly. Alright, well, if you're going to do the short form, you got all 3 pieces?
I just wanted to say it.
Okay.
I would actually have to have a skill, which would be luck in this case.
Luckily, luck is a skill.
Yeah. So so that's nice. But I would have to
Yeah.
go digging around if I really wanted to do it, I think. So
Don't you have fate as a skill?
I have Forbidden Lore Fate as a skill, yeah.
Do you have adapt?
Yeah, I have Adapt. I don't have any I don't know if we could use Swiftness or Might to create a skill.
Form, aura, or knowing, or
Form would be interesting,
can't remember. Fuck, what was the last one?
but I don't think that would create a skill per se.
Knowing?
No, and again, I only have Might and Swiftness for Adapt right now.
Gotcha. My bad.
No, it's all right. So the idea here is to remove fate from the equation, make it only luck, make it become a skill, and make that skill happen. Because otherwise, it's just a theory.
A game
Balance.
theory.
Balance is good though. With Chung Po, figuring that out. Um, Okay, so I have my idea. It's mostly just getting a skill for luck. And how do you do that? How do you create a skill? Well, you can spend actions on it, obviously. Um, Train it up in a way is the normal action economy way. But
Roll a 1.
I'm not sure if convergences theoretically could do anything.
I don't want to use a convergence though. That's not what I'm trying to do with this, guys. We're trying to create luck as a skill. We're trying to not have fate manipulate our luck. And
I hear convergence and just think things coming together.
Oh,
And
yes.
yeah, for good or for ill, or otherwise.
I know if
You
you
know.
use it on a skill, you can produce check marks for that thing. So it can be used with skills for sure.
Cheaty fucking way of doing it.
Yep.
I want more check marks. I'm gonna use a convergence. All right, it's a lot of ones.
Fuck.
I would like 31s, please. Not in a row. It was just 31s on one roll.
Sure, but no take backsies.
Yeah, it's for my artifice roll to create the Qigong machine.
Yeah,
Take
sure.
backsies.
No take backsies.
30. You succeed. The path is consumed by the Qigong.
No, not enough ones.
Oh, well, it starts producing exponentially more ones as soon as it is completed.
It does not.
Never gets completed because you didn't have enough ones. I think Matt was saying.
Because you don't have enough ones, and it's a Qigong machine. It produces Qigong.
Yeah, the Qigong of ones.
All right, but they're not natural ones.
You're right, it was made from a machine.
Yep, they're temporary ones.
You can
They did
only
appear at the
have
end
as
of each
many
session.
one. Sorry.
All right, guys, we've gotten off topic. We're supposed to be talking
Yes,
about
we have.
luck.
Damn it! I was about to try and answer it.
Oh,
You can only have as many ones as digits that can of a number that you can comprehend extends. So like times 10 to the however many type of
a
thinking.
tetration of 10.
You have that many ones in a row. Okay, well that's it. That's your cap.
Fortunately, that encompasses more than you'll ever see in everybody's lifetime combined.
What's the largest number we can comprehend? It's a Google, right?
No.
The 10th tetration of 10 is way bigger than a Google. Like incomprehensibly bigger.
And that's not even getting into busy beaver numbers.
It is kind of.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, they use tetrations to define those a lot of the time.
I mean, there's a difference between understanding the number and understanding what that looks like.
I
Because
do.
being able to
I can
see
write it.
what 1,000 of anything look like is like, that's a lot of stuff. But imagine 10,000. It's really hard for you to imagine 10,000 of anything. You can see it as a number, but can you
10,000's
comprehend
not
what
too
that
bad.
actually? Sure. But can you do that with any accuracy? Or you just kind of have to be like, seems like 10,000?
Like I could do probably plus or minus 10%, but it is
Right.
unless you've got like a volumes and stuff, but that's not an estimate at that point.
I mean, but beyond that, the exercise is fruitless because your margin of error becomes wild.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Sometimes the margin of error being that big is not relevant though, like with astronomy.
well, true, but I'm merely talking about the exercise of literal comprehension of a real world example of what that looks like.
Oh yeah.
So that's why we use numbers. Because it's like, oh yeah, 10,000. I got
I
4
can see
zeros and
that.
a 1. Yeah, I can see that. I can comprehend that. All right. If I were to put 10,000 pebbles or marbles in front of you, can you accurately say that's 10,000 without counting them?
I could say, hey, that's about 10,000.
There you go. That's merely what I was remarking on.
All right, guys. I fly on over to this little rubble pile. And I do a short form pinnacle. The short form pinnacle is I'm using luck as a skill. We all have luck. We all have the ability to use luck. Um, the visualization is me reaching in and grabbing the right thing for my path. The digestion side is me taking in all of what luck is and having it be grasps as I've done before. The actualization is my hand going over it and grabbing the item. And my Dow punctuation is fate fails to have its hold over luck as I grab the item.
So you're trying to use the Dow expression on something that doesn't exist because you don't have the luck skill yet, but you're
We don't
trying
know.
to force it into being.
Yeah,
Yes,
mostly
fate is a
because
skill.
it's a realization that luck is a skill. Since we've all been able to utilize it, it's all happening to us all around it. It's more of just like it's clicking in me. And I mean, I do have fate as a skill, sure. And if this needs to be a merit purchase, I can understand that too.
Well, no, I'm merely remarking on the exact usage of
Yeah, short form. Yeah,
the short form. Like it
yeah,
has to come from
a
somewhere, not
skill.
manifest something. Because what you're trying to
Yeah,
do is you're trying to manifest the skill by going in reverse. But the short form relies on the source in
yeah.
which it
No,
comes from.
no, I get that. Which is where I was just trying to be like, I know it is a skill, like it is something I can do. But you're right. I don't have it on my character sheet.
Yeah.
How about this? Can I use might adapt with form to form it into being?
Then that would completely remove the point of having this opportunity in the first place if you could just buy it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
okay.
I mean, why would you be here then? The moment you hear about, hey, luck is a skill,
No,
why
sweet, I'll
bother
buy it.
coming? Yeah.
That was easy.
So
Can I ask a question out of character of Tao philosophy and what this situation, luck as a skill, would look like, or am I getting off topic? I apologize.
Well, not necessarily. Luck as a skill is an expression. It may not be literal, because luck is in the formation of a probability roll rather than a skill. And if you were to manifest it as a skill, you would be rolling on the skill table and generating DOS or DOF,
Yeah.
degrees of success or failure. So how would that operate then? Would you have to keep it as close to 0 extra successes as possible at all times to manipulate the outcome?
Can I? There's literature that I've seen before that talks about probability being and I'm going to use walking the path. Imagine walking the path, but you see like a golden light slowly illuminating where you need to go. That's, in short, what luck would be. And then rolling it as a skill, I would say, like, you just fucking will it into existence. You know what you already need to do. You know it's 4 steps. You know how that works. And then all of a sudden it goes into a certain aspect of mystical to where it's just like, I can see the path now that I am supposed to take that leads to the best outcome for me. However, I would argue like so that just looks different from each person, but that's how I
So
would see it
that would
manifested.
be more of Star Child or Once Upon a Time, because both of those do exactly that.
Mm,
They, by the player's design, enhance, create, and or illuminate something the player desires. So, I mean, you guys can already purchase both of those.
okay.
And maybe that's a physique where it's maybe not a beam of light you can see, but the beam of light inexorably finds itself closer to you. Even if you take the wrong direction, it finds you. But that's fate at that point. And if you know exactly where you're supposed to go and all the steps that you know need to take, that's not luck anymore. Because you're
Destiny?
missing. Because luck is comprised of 4 parts, and without all 4 parts, it's not luck; it's something else.
Mhm.
Probability is one of the core pieces, which means there has to be some sort of variability. So variance. But maybe it can be a hyper-controlled variance, but there has to be variance.
Like a flip of a coin in a sense, like the action of
Yes,
flipping a coin.
it could be narrowed down to a literal 1d2.
Yeah.
But it has to have some variance for it to be luck.
Right, because luck is also bad luck and good luck because it's both. Right.
There's
Wait.
what was it? Have you seen the Nicolas Cage movie where he can like go 2 minutes into the future?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Um it would look whenever he was like getting shot at and he like it would, a level of him like swept going in different directions.
Mhm.
I feel like somewhere in there probability would look like that. Uh,
That's just timed
once you
out.
get down to true, yeah, weird
This
time
just
shit.
this is just
Sorry.
timed out. There's no probability or luck involved. You literally manufacture it by going in time. And you get unlimited tries. Or maybe
My
it's
mind
limited.
is forcing me to do visual things, and the way of doing it like a D2, you think you know what it's going to be, but like the light only illuminates the coin, and you're just like, wait, that's the one thing I can't see. But
Right. The best example I can give you of luck, if you've seen or read Hardcore Leveling Warrior, the original, it's on Websins. He plays the role of a gambler, and because that's his class for the game.
Hmm.
And he has something called Lucky Coin. His whole thing is the power that I get and how good I am at anything I do is the flip of the coin or some sort of luck-based gamble. It still rolls, but the probability of him winning is narrowed down to like, I'm gonna win 99.969 repeating. It's
Right.
still a variable, but he's got it down to the point where he just doesn't. The probability of it not being successful is so small.
That's a design aspect of the luck in a sense too, that
Yeah.
he's designed it so it is luck because there is the probability aspect, but
Yeah.
it's designed so he always succeeds.
But he's also changed it as well, because what success looks like can be a variance. It's a sliding
Mhm.
scale. You could
Yeah.
critically succeed or you could just bare succeed, but that's still a success. And then the web comic, he has modified what success is defined by.
Yeah.
Which is jackpot.
Right.
Best possible result if I succeed. There's no sliding bar. It's critical that one and maybe a little couple extra net ones on top. And he's also defined the failure. In the case of the 0.000001% chance he fails, it's not a critical fail. It's just you failed. Roll again. So there's a
Would we be able to use the numbers based off of the bell curve? In between, because it's straight up the middle, you have your success, your fails, crit, fail, ungodly limited, like the number would theoretically work.
it's up
This
to
is
you how you
important though.
design it.
This is important though, because I go in, I grab it, but my short form pinnacle does not actualize as it's not a skill. So I go and I fail, which is good. So I'll just say that's my action there. I've took 2 to go in so far, and as I go and I fail, I ponder upon that failure and what that means. And we come back to the point of the 4 aspects of luck. And if I do not put these 4 things into something, I can't just make the skill happen. So I'll spend my next action thinking on preparing. My next action preparing. That's what I shall do.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's my. I guess I do have to roll though. I did go in and for a grab, right, Matt? So I will roll a d10,000, and I'll use a fate point on that. Actually, I'm not going to use a fate point on that. I'm going to just have the luck be affected by it. So it's just going to reduce it by, yeah, it's going to be like 6,000. So slash r 7628 minus 800, right? Though I have to think about this for a sec. Wait. My Dow declaration there was fate fails to bind my actions. Is that what I said? Fate fails to. Hmm. Fate fails either way. Okay, let's just keep it at that. 6828 is my my roll as I grab into something that.
An 8, you say?
6828.
Well, first off, as you're sifting through, you hear not the screech or like grind of heavy armor, but you kind of see a big armor suit look over the side of the pile at you.
Mhm.
This is my pile. Get lost.
Oh. Fair enough. Subbelair lets go of whatever he was grabbing.
Which you had grabbed
6828.
a very shiny piece of junk.
All right, that is my turn.
Let's go.
Where are you going?
Midnight Sigh.
Oh.
Yeah, no, they're just sitting up there. Teleron.
Okay. So I successfully fucked that pile up. Let's see. Do I have any other sounds that I could use? I do know about luck. I've done a good amount of research on it. Did I record? Oh, hold on. Yeah, upgrade that. Do. Do.
I've realized that these trash piles are the trees from the last opportunity.
I think it matters which one I'm digging through. So let's dig through this lighter junk pile, and I would like to attempt to resonate with my favorite sound, which is the sound of probability. As far as I can tell, based on the fact that I gained that from a bunch of very unlikely rolls of like double ones, double 100s, and the like. So I'm looking for something that resonates with the unlikely. Does this affect my roll in any way, or should I?
You're gonna have to do something about it. How does one go about? Double 100s or double ones?
Well, I know the sound of it. I'm going to make the sound of it with a performance check and 100 fatigue.
Wow.
Oh, that's not 100 fatigue. That's 60 fatigue. Excuse me.
That'd be 40 more on top of your 83.
I'm not doing 100. I'm doing 60.
Oh, just instead. Okay, I thought. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I typed a different number. Yeah, so we're going to attempt to send that note in and resonate. I will put a Tao point of sound as well going in, and a Tao enlightenment as well. Martial enlightenment.
In a place like this, you won't find one.
I won't.
Fate
Nothing is
will not permit it.
Fate won't permit it.
It's not within the cards. It's not in the plan. On the
Oh, it cannot. Well, it was
You
not
can't.
permitted to exist.
right.
It hasn't been written.
Well, the resonation of something that would be the equivalent of finding a double 1 or double 100,
It's not
or
in
any
this
double,
pile.
or any pile.
Unless you have something like Chun Pose, where you can
Yeah, the
go up or
overflow.
above. Yeah, yeah, right. It's
Yeah,
because
the overdraft.
fate is affecting your roll, your anything you're
Any
doing. Right
pile?
now.
What
Yeah,
about
yeah.
this pile? Does this pile not currently contain something that could be a double 100?
No,
Hmm.
just massive amounts of misfortune. What it would do is most likely provide you an enormous bonus to the probability roll, but
It would
even if
never
you roll
blow it.
over, it's still just maximum roll. Doesn't overdraft.
These turtles survive here. That turtle provided the ability to do it. So I'm attack this turtle.
Which one?
Not that
This
one.
one.
Oh, that one? With?
Swan Song. Nothing. Which is currently.
Well, hold on.
Well,
Are you using nothing in conjunction with key?
no. Well, shoot, it has to.
Swan Song uses key.
No, we'll just hit him with nothing with a lightning attack, I suppose. Which is 24 hits. Auto hit. With my rapier technique that makes the
Roll me
tip
luck. D100, please.
D100.
What did that poor thing ever do to you?
He existed.
Remember,
Yeah.
hard luck. Hard luck.
Hard luck. Oh yeah, -8.
Might be roll again, but worse.
Roll again, but worse. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
okay. Well. -8.
Okay. He's gonna bite your wrist off before you can swing it. Eat your hand.
Stop it! My hand! Again.
You gonna do like a split second reaction, or are you just gonna like let this happen?
Uh,
That was very unfortunate.
I would like to. Well, I want this. I think this is fine to happen. He just ate my hand. There is nothing on the blade. It's not a problem for that thing.
No, you didn't bite the sword. You bit your hand. Your
Oh, he
wrist.
bit my hand.
Yeah.
So he
Before
didn't
you can
avoid
start-
getting hit. Before I could start?
Yeah. Or you can start swinging before you can even get the first down, or for the first full swing. Before you even get halfway across your body, hand's gone.
Why? Stares at the
Um,
stump again for a bit.
Just unlucky, I guess.
It affected fate. I knew this turtle was up to something.
No, it stayed within fate.
Well, it affected the luck, I suppose.
They affected the probability, yeah.
Probability,
Had,
yeah.
had an ability like hard luck, you know what I mean? Just made you roll worse.
Well, like the fate point. Lucky. Huh. Well, that's not what I'm looking for anyway. Look at my stump of a hand and we'll move back over here and regrow it with the rest of my turn.
Back.
Huh.
Go ahead and roll that fatigue again.
I don't think it was a roll. I think you just said get 50 fatigue.
Yeah, the fatigue. Yeah, get the fatigue. Pope.
Which is 38. 38.
Poe, in his anger, is contemplating contemplating his origins of anger, trying to think of what it means to feel, what it means to process, and what it means to learn and grow. And what it means to seek challenge, and what it means to seek anger from even the heavens and even from the writer of the book itself. And wonders why, or if somebody was writing the lore as it happens, hypothetically,
Hypothetically.
does the writer care? Does the writer notice? Are there so many being written that it's 1 in a million, 1 in a trillion, however many throughout the universe? Does Chun Po just the spec to the writer of the cosmic?
Your hair answers that for you. You're a protagonist. Of course you matter. You went from being in someone else's story to everyone besides other protagonists being in your story. Your hair's like, Wayne, nobody. Ugh. We're so fucking cool. Do you see our hair? You are not a spec because you're a protagonist.
I'm a blotch.
Your Dow companions, on the other hand, I mean,
I'm an antagonist, though.
they're not as cool. And that one guy's an asshole, but I mean, he wants to make no one special. Why do you hang out with him again?
This the hair talking?
Yes.
Yeah,
Why do you
Hair's
hang
not
out
actually
with the
talking.
bad
It's
guy?
giving him feels and vibes.
I hang out. Well, no, we're not talking.
He's talking about
I'm talking to the hair. There we go. That's what's happening.
That is pretty funny. You listen to me, hair.
I'm the hair in charge. Wait.
I'm
in charge, hair.
I'm trying to figure out what I want from this pile. What it means to get very unlucky if I am searching, or how to utilize alignment, probability, design, and any preparation to see just what the heavens will throw at me. Or what fate, or what luck, or misfortune will throw at me. And I am trying to think on preparation of, do I go into tree mode to get extra armor before I do this? Because I could just find a bomb and
You
get
could.
myself killed.
Or worse,
Or worse.
you can blow your dick off.
That is pretty bad.
So, yeah. My thoughts are, okay, so I just have to roll within, I survive, but I find I guess another either piece of doom, but I was thinking lunacy is doom. I don't think I should be trying to gain anything. I find if I'm trying to build another doom, poison would be what I'm looking for, or another curse, or an aspect of a curse. So I am tempting doom is what I'm trying to do. And when I am angry enough, I have lost enough, I have thrown myself into the challenge, I have sacrificed my safety to attempt to gain strength in this opportunity, to gain gestalt, to prove myself. I think I go tree form because I don't think that it's wise to not. I stand tall, spend my pro tag point, and tempt fate with anger and rage at the heavens to say, proclaim that I will stand amongst you and stare down those that forced my early life to be the curse that became upon me. You said I should have been dead by now. I stand defiant.
Hare's like, well, I mean, sure, but do you want fate or the heavens involved, or do you want them not involved?
I
Because if you
want.
overdraft, they're not involved.
I want the whatever doomed me in the first place. So if that would be mankind, or like whether or not I'd say the people, blaming the people back on my planet, or blaming something higher that wrote that into existence in the first place. So the author is what I would be proclaiming against.
That's just a path.
So I'm raging against at the path.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am the fool. So let's go ahead and roll this. Or well, I spend 10 fatigue, power up, stand defiant, ready for whatever even misfortune dictates. Bad luck, I spit at it.
Like, as
That's
in
gross.
get out of here, or like I don't care.
Bad luck, I spit at it as I don't give a fuck, doing it anyway.
Oh,
The
okay.
level of the fool.
So that's gonna be a plus 3,000 to your D10,000 roll. Looking through that pile.
Okay. Let's see what we get.
Gonna be right in the middle, like 5,600 ish.
I'm feeling 11111.
Johnny, don't put that evil on me, because you're gonna try and do something with that.
He's gonna one it. No, that was bad. You got this.
You got this, man. Well, out of character. Does anybody want to stop me before I do it?
No, do it. This is
Am
your
I-
way. This is what you need to do. Do it.
Okay. To still express, let's see, movement form. Chunpo has activated his Tree Guardian form, which I posted in Discord a little while ago.
Yeah.
Possible that. Your favorite
mean,
one.
You didn't favorite one.
Yeah,
You,
no,
you had a
more of just like,
bunch
this
of
is what I,
options.
yeah. Whichever one you guys think that looks like. But I have a broken sword now, so I'm just
that's
like,
lazy, Mr. Poe. Pick one.
I like the first one the most. I feel like that's a adequate just representation of what I think he would look like. The other one had swords, or the second one had swords. I guess technically the second one has a fucked up sword. It looks like it's cut in half, so...
He's swinging back and forth.
I'll do the first one.
Okay.
So, -10 fatigue.
Go back.
Activate. 3 guardian form. I get an additional 1,000 armor and 50 soak. Best that I got right now.
Cool.
And also I'm a little bit bigger.
A
You
little
2
bit
by
or
2?
a 2x2 type of bigger?
I believe it says I turn to large, so I think
Yeah, it'd
2
be
by
a
2?
2x2.
Or it.
Yeah, 2x2. Here I go. Getting your token. Hmm?
Is it a token? Or here, let me read.
I got it. I got it,
Oh,
man.
okay.
Don't you
My
worry.
bad.
I just didn't know which one you wanted, so I got it, and I'm uploading it. Did you move away from the pile, the fog pile,
Yeah.
please? There we go. I'm gonna keep going.
Yoot.
Keep going. There we go. Right there, to front. There we go. Now you can go and fuck with it.
Token
Yeah.
interaction is never fun.
Yeah, this is something. All right, so this will be Mr. Poe. And giving the and then we're gonna do.
Look at that wavy leaves, guys. Still protagonism activated.
Yep. Yep. That's Poe. Goodbye, Black.
And I shove my hands into the pile and start rooting around.
Well,
And you said minus 3,000 or plus
plus
3,000?
3,000.
Slash R1D 13,000?
So like a 7, like maybe 7,000 range would be interesting.
No, it's gonna be
Right,
1d
smack.
10,000 plus 3,000.
Oh,
No, I
1D
think like he's
10,000.
gonna roll like a 7,000.
I said a 5,600, even
Oh,
with the benefit.
5,600. Okay.
No, I think you're gonna.
Yeah,
roll.
yeah, we're gambling on you. You just
Okay.
roll.
10,000 plus 3,000. Okay. Within what fate declared.
No. You need to go over by like close. You're very close. But I can't get you over like a shit ton is the issue.
I use a poisoned fate point.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
For what?
Oh,
Reroll, but worse.
poisoned, worse. I don't know. Well,
All right.
I don't know.
mean, that could be a Dow thing.
Yeah.
With poison, I invert the purpose of this thing. Yeah, I mean.
Okay. So -1 poison.
Now we're gonna roll
Fate
the.
point.
Has to be better than 6,741, and then we add 3,000 on top of that.
Reroll for reverse. You said reverse Dow or
You're using your poison Dow to
yes.
reverse the use of a fate point. So instead of better, you have to roll worse.
Okay.
Which is pretty clever. All right.
I'm just gonna put for worse option. Okay. And /.
We have to roll worse than the 6,741.
So if you roll 6, 7, 4, 2, I'm sorry. I also don't want you to roll anything above like 100 on the 7,000 roll. So if you roll like I don't know 6, 2, 7, 2, 0, 0, like I don't know how this is going to be. We shall see. Let's see what not within Fate's preview is open to. You got
So
this.
I'm still trying to figure out the math. So 1D, what do you want me to roll?
Just
What's
roll
the
the
difference?
D10,000 again, and if
10,000.
it's higher, then you keep it.
No.
I don't know how to roll higher.
Just do the opposite. So what's the difference between 6741 and 100 like 10,000?
Okay, so let's just subtract that.
That's an easy way to do it, yeah.
10,000.
Then you add the 6741 to the back end.
Okay, so
So you
3259.
take 10,000, the
we'll-
largest result you can get.
Hmm.
You subtract 6741 from it.
Yes.
Yep.
That is your die,
3259.
the
Yes.
result.
Okay, yep.
And then you add back 6741 on to
One.
as a
Yeah.
flat bonus on the back end, and a 3,000.
That
Okay,
also
so-
works. Yeah.
Okay, and I'll just make that 9741. Make that. Or I will do it the way that you were asking, but I believe at the end of the day I can just combine all the bonuses there, the plus
Sure.
3,000 and the like I just add my roll that I got previously. Let's see what happens. Wow.
That's very bad, isn't it? Oh no, never mind. I see what you're.
I
I got a good roll. Fuck.
68 higher than your previous.
Well, yeah.
yeah. I can't help that. I'm sorry, but I can give you if you rolled like I don't know, you needed like 180 more. Maybe I could have done something. Because only 1 point per, and I can give you a +8 per 1 point. Sorry, not that way. That would be cool if I could do it that way, but I don't think Matt's gonna allow me. But I could give you. All right, hold on a sec, Matt. Can I do a spirit select on hard luck that allows me to give my luck bonus per tumbleweed used?
No, that's wild, dude.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
However, I could see you using Twin Fate in the reverse fashion. So basically, if
Oh, as long as it's
something-
not positive in this case, or like, yeah.
Well, you would mimic the original.
Lucky, like, mimic lucky. So spirit select on lucky then to reverse
Yes.
it, so I can go the opposite direction instead of the downward direction, which would.
Well, yes, you would be able
yeah.
to go the opposite direction, but remember, it's only for your rolls.
Yeah,
But with
okay.
your special connection, you then could, because you share your fate points with others all the time. So
Yeah. Okay. So it's
you
spirit
could
select
twin fate his
lucky
roll.
to be unlucky here. So I will twin fate your roll.
Okay, so I re-roll
Just
to
click the
again
open
to
chat.
get worse.
Click the open
Oh.
chat without typing anything in it. Hit up arrow to call
Yep.
your previous thing. Roll it again,
Mhm.
and then hit enter.
Let's
Okay,
get
roll it.
69 this time. Perfect.
Yeah, he's just gonna get 69. Oh, that's
Okay.
way worse.
Okay.
It's not way worse. That's
No, that's 287 over. Now we which is why it's bad.
You're in overdraft territory, baby.
Isn't that what he was
Yep.
looking for?
Yes, but we don't want to be that high over is the issue.
You want to be like I believe the concept of 10,001? The level of okay, we might all die.
I mean, it could have been on the other extreme because the dice
Oh, yeah.
was supposed to be a 3259. He could have been
Yeah.
way over.
way into the
So
overdraft.
I guess what I need to do then for you is I will spend all of my tumbleweeds to reduce that as much as possible. So let's look up Savalar. I currently have 19 tumbleweeds. So you're going to do a subtract 9 plus 8 is so 25. Wait, I can't go with the positive though for you, but it doesn't matter. We're over at the point, right, Matt? It doesn't matter if I'm adding on to that if it's overdrafted anyway, right? Or no, that would still be positive luck. I don't know what's the call here. I'd say because it's overdrafted, I'm not being affected by in between of good or bad luck at this point. It's just
There's
it's not,
also vicious or vexingly lucky at a certain, like, treating me poorly was fine. I think we stop right here, and I fucking good luck because my lucky thing would get upset that you were trying to help me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I would-
prevents additional benefits, such as
Yeah.
making it closer to 10,000. But you can make it worse for free. The vexing thing doesn't care if you make it worse.
Yeah. All right, so we'll keep it at 287% bad, or out of the ballpark. Yeah.
Yeah. So
If you want to make it 300%, I could do it, but I feel like you don't want me to do that. So
I mean, it's not 300%, right? It's more of a 2.87% bad. Because it's on the D10,000.
yeah.
Yeah. So let's see what percentile 2.87 looks like on the bad side of the scale, outside of fate, outside of the heavens. Poe, you sneered at misfortune, right?
Yeah.
I invite doom onto myself to be able to wield doom against my enemies.
Doom.
Well, we'll have to get back to you about the second part, but I can definitely accommodate you on the first part.
Here we go.
Yeah, baby. percent overdraft.
Let's see. I think it was
I'm gonna
called Stanley
One
18.
of these. Can I give you one of these?
It's a movie I've seen where a guy basically becomes somebody who is expendable in a spacefaring thing, and they use like a whole bunch of tests on him. And I'm just sitting here like, I feel like that, where, man, I hope I live.
Too bad we weren't in a formation. We could maybe manipulate the misfortune a bit. But
Damn, we could have done stuff. Yeah, damn. Didn't prep for that. I could have done that. Fuck.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can and can't do, shouldn't or shouldn't have done. That's the game, man. You know, there's all sorts of shenanigans that goes on.
I apologize for,
For what?
well, to the DM,
oh,
Mhm.
and I will not take, if Chun Po dies, I did this. Okay.
Dude, I think you did really good for the percentage overdraft. Like it could have been a way worse.
Yeah.
And like this is the only way you're going to move forward is by trying things out. Like this is the whole point of this opportunity is to do what you're doing right now. So I don't think it's I don't think you're doing a bad thing. I think you just need to accept the good, the failure, and the outcome, and take it by the balls, and then be like, "Hey, now this is my thing."
I want, well, if I survive, like the whole reason I'm doing this is for the ability to like be a cosmic cultivator. Instead I had petrified wood. I just like the ability to take almost any attack to the face and just see it like go through or bounce and just like nothing still here. I don't know why I want to be the thing that is just an angry person staring something they don't like down, but I do not wish for Chunpo to have that for everything, but I really want to be able to seek or to feel the release of all the anger. And so we tempt fate or misfortune.
Don't die. Dying is bad.
Yeah.
The second time I've lost that same hand, this opportunity.
Man.
Presumably it's the same thing.
Like digging through bear traps, just like another one, man.
Ugh.
One misfortune cultivated relic of spite. And your outcome, best or worst roll. Better or worse, replace that value with a value that is one less or more than yours. 10% of the replaced value is then stored for your next probability roll as a bonus or penalty. If you haven't rolled a probability roll yet on the current round and another character performs a probability roll, your probability roll value is replaced with one less or more than theirs. This repeats until you are the best or worst in any result, does not and cannot apply to normal rolls. This is specifically probability.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Let me. I'm
when
gonna
you go,
copy and paste this.
if you are the first to roll a probability roll, if you are needing to roll low or needing to roll high, that's observed. If someone else rolls a probability roll of the same dice type, probably put that in. Must be of same dice type. Must be same dice size and type. So if you roll, say, a D1000, and everyone else is rolling D1000s in the same area. If you roll first, and say you roll pretty good, but not great.
Okay.
Your roll is preserved. Next time somebody rolls a probability roll, the best they can roll is one less than yours. So say you roll a 49, or hell, you roll a 50. Just right on a 1D100, because you're like, oh man, that was close. I barely passed that probability roll. No one can roll better than a 51.
You
On the
go into
1D100.
overdraft.
Yeah, and all of the extra stuff that you would have gotten, or they would have gotten probability wise. So they were to roll a 10, and instead they're stuck with a 51. Well, the difference is then added to a pool that is applied to your next roll. If you aren't the first to go, and somebody rolls a probability roll, and say they get pretty good, and you don't roll better than them, your result is then replaced with one better or worse, depending on which is better for you. And then you also lock that in, because you have then rolled, and anyone that goes after you has to roll worse than you. This thing is a very spiteful thing. You cannot roll worse unless you need to roll worse, because that's better for you. And then no one can do better than you in the turn.
Ugh.
Yeah. So if someone overdrafts, and you're like, hey, I want to overdraft, and you're like, oh, that guy overdrafted really hard. Well, you have to overdraft better than him.
So, let's see. Wouldn't they go into overdraft? What if they go into overdraft in the negative? Like they do really, really well, and it goes negative, and then some of the wording on this is just slightly confused. So, as I'm going through turn order, I can't take even like the worst result that hasn't been rolled yet, like on a luck roll.
Mhm.
Okay, that can
So-
also happen. Is I can just get the absolute worst option, or
Well, whatever is better for you. If you rolling really high on a luck test is a better result, that
Okay.
is considered worse, because
Okay.
technically you're rolling worse towards the probability, because you're rolling a higher roll. But you have deemed it better for you to roll that high, because sometimes probability is, I don't want to be lucky in this situation. Luck is bad.
Okay.
And so rolling worse or rolling badly is a better result.
So I
This would make
truly
it so
do
that
have I have a choice of no, I'm good.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it does observe what would actually be better for you. So even if you're like, oh no, I'm okay, I can roll worse here, it's perfectly fine. It's like, no, you're rolling better than this guy. He's 300 overdraft. I don't care. You're 301. Past one. And you're like,
Fuck.
however, it also incentivizes you to potentially design your initiative strategy. Do you want to go later in the turn order, or do you want to gate lock everybody by going as first as possible? Because imagine you go first, and then you use a bunch of abilities that roll a bunch of probability die of multiple different sizes. Well, now no one can do better than those rolls,
Yeah.
and you've locked probability. Now, there are ways around this thing. This is a very dumb object. It is a spiteful, commanding object, but it's a dumb object. And it's not fully defined yet because the opportunity's not over.
Understood.
This is only one of the things on the sheet.
Understood. Okay.
This is not even 3% overdraft.
I'm sorry if I break anything.
I mean,
You just
that's
did.
what the objects past the overdraft are supposed to be. Fate has determined these objects are no good.
They
These are
shouldn't
bad.
exist.
They shouldn't be here. They shouldn't be on this particular road of the path. Like, it shouldn't be on the earthly realm. This would be a underworld, demonic, or heavenly item, and probably pretty far down the road.
Doesn't everybody in initiative now have to roll above a 10,000 to 88 for their next rolls?
He hasn't gotten it yet, though. Like, this is him getting it. Now he has. Then the next rolls, right?
No, that roll's observed. However, the no one can roll worse than him
Mhm.
if that is considered best for you. Because you'll end up with 10,286 if you were to overdraft harder, because you're not allowed to overdraft harder than him. If rolling worse is determined to be good for you. If, on the other hand, you roll good, it doesn't care, because it's like, yeah, you can't roll better than him. So if you go in the opposite direction, because that's what you think is good, well, it observes that, and next time he rolls on the positive, he will roll better than you. So
Okay.
it's a seesaw item. Doesn't care anywhere in between the middle. It's like, I must be better or worse than you.
Gotcha.
So, and this takes probability and thoroughly strangles it. It's still there, but now you're starting to see what taking command of probability looks like.
Feels very gatekeepery at some points.
Yes, this is a very, very powerful object that you have in your hands. And you also see why you rolled 1 on the D10,000. And you got that vexing luck object. That was a wildly powerful object. But it was within fate's calculations. That was a permitted object. You have contraband.
It does. My brain is trying to question, what does law enforcement of contraband like this even look like? But
You only rolled into the you rolled less than 3% into the overdraft. So maybe the police didn't notice.
Yeah, the reality police are still busy chasing a Tanuki.
Catch me if you
Okay.
can. Hee-hees.
Alrighty, that was. I did it. Chun-Po's thing, I think, actually died because the thing was gone now.
Yeah,
Because
no,
I'm now Big
I have you
Chun-Po.
on the turn order as faded out, so I know where you are.
Okay. Okay. Chun-Po holding this. I have no idea quite what I did, Savalar, but I don't think this was Gestalt. However, I'm happy.
Byron.
Ooh,
Mhm.
that guy moved.
Well, something with these turtles breaking rules. I don't know how to break the rules yet. Try to break the turtles instead.
Out of character, I have one quick question. How
Sure.
does anybody? Is there anybody who can't run late?
I have a pre-release event, but that starts at 4. I've got time.
I was just looking at the time.
I got time too. Allie's just taking Luna to the dog park. But we still have 15 minutes left of the session either way. So
Cool.
How do I? I'm assuming if I was still humming the tune of the Devil 100s, that might have shown up there. The item that Genpo just pulled out of there. I can't do good. Or I can't do bad. Worse than overflowing, I suppose. Can I do a Spirit select on hard luck to let it overflow if it's 8% wood? DM?
You want to use it for another material than flesh
Hard luck?
for nature magic?
A spirit select for hard luck to
Oh,
allow the luck to overflow?
no.
No, that's what I thought.
You gotta find something in game that lets
We
you
gotta go
overdraft.
here. Yeah. Overdraft. It's not in these piles. I'm gonna throw a fish over here so I can start digging in this pool again. We're gonna dig in this pool. Sleight of hand. We're gonna try to find that there double 100. Oh, that's an interesting number. Palindrome.
Yeah, but you gotta get that sleight of hand first.
Yeah. I'll lose my hand again.
Probably.
Sleight of hand. We'll spend 20 fatigue, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's gone. Goodbye, hand.
you needed a
Very
1,
frustrated.
I guess. Or no, wait, maybe it's the palindrome number he's talking about. Maybe that's the
No,
reason.
it's your hand's gone.
Not enough sleight of hand.
I mean, you can bulk it up with key, I suppose, if you really need the.
It's fine. It's
You
fine.
sure? Okay.
Oh, so we didn't even get to roll luck. The
Well,
sleight
yeah.
of
I mean,
hand is not good
if
enough.
if there's never
Okay.
that interaction, that action happening, there's no luck to begin with, right?
So interesting. I wonder if you need a 1. I feel like it isn't DOS based, though.
Maybe it's to do with like you're just using a sleight of hand. Like you're just grabbing it. You're not doing any preparation per se, or you're not
Yeah.
doing something fancy. Like maybe if you did a contact with your sleight of hand instead of just a I go for a sleight of hand.
Because I was pretty dexterous about this. I would like to use an enlightenment as to get some insight, because I have successfully sleight of handed, and I also have unsuccessfully sleight of handed a few times. Does this feel like it is, presumably it's a turtle, that whatever's eating my hand is just more dexterous than me, or is it just is it inherently more dexterous if I do not roll to the best of my ability, or do it to the best of my ability. as
There are
opposed
so
to-
many things underneath the mossy top that rolling in at one is like everything aligns that it just didn't happen to get at your hand when you went to grab something. Because it's the moment you stick your hand in, there's 50 different things that are gonna try and eat your hand. The lilies, their stalks and their roots could tangle up your hand. Reach for the artifact, something could happen. Like there's 50
Mhm.
plus different things. Every time you reach in to go grab something at the bottom, that will take off your hand or pull you further in. So it's
Okay.
rolling a 1 is not
It is the best luck.
yes, there is luck infused in here. You're not only just quick enough, you're perfectly timed in your hand going in.
Okay.
You'll also notice that when you put your hand in on the times you succeeded, your hand made no ripples in the water, no disturbance of the water. And every time that you put your hand in that you failed, there was a slight disturbance when you put your hand in. And things in the water seem to be able to immediately tell that there's something to eat the moment you disturb the water.
I guess I could just utilize contact to not disturb the water next time.
Yeah, it would give you a significant advantage. Maybe you don't have to roll a 1.
Okay.
But there's
Well-
a probability involved in just about everything you do here.
And it isn't necessarily bonus based. Got it.
But it also
Well, I'm
be
gonna
like, sorry, go
grow
ahead.
my
go ahead.
hand. You can go after that.
And I was gonna say something about you, like that's a good point. Like probability involved, but you can always remember that just like anything, if you can make one thing the negative, but like have all your good things be like a lot of good probability, or change the never mind. Let me rethink that phrasing. So Sevelair is going to fly over here. Leave the armor alone, whatever. Sevelair is going to make a form. Matt, I'd like to make my form a physical manifestation of my fate currency. So like a temporary kind of like, hey, this is a coin in my hand.
Okay.
I do a sleight of hand to flip the coin in this action. So I kind of walk over. As I fly down, I manifest this fate currency, and then I flip it with a sleight of hand. From this sleight of hand skill that I'm doing, I will then do a because what my idea here is that I use the sleight of hand to flip, but if I don't have any action with the coin in this case, there's no probability happening, or I don't utilize this fake currency. It will just come back down and land in my hand after I do it. But what if I want to have it so the coin flip disappears, like it's being refunded or going to a different pool? What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, I guess I'll short form it in this case too. I'll just like explain that as I'm doing it. So I do my sleight of hand. I flip my my fake currency coin that I've manifested with form. I formed it into reality. As it goes up, I I visualize the fate coin flipping and then disappearing. And then I digest that and realize that I'm A, preparing, B, designing my luck. I'm using probability because now I'm returning the fate currency as I've used it my fate on the skill itself, the sleight of hand. And the alignment is the fate coin itself, as I have aligned it with a return chance. Um, so as I do that, I go in and I grab, from that digestion side, I actualize it and going to grab to the pile, and I go to grab for something. And my Dow punctuation is fate fails to affect my luck.
Okay. Does the coin never come down, or as it comes down partway it disappears, or does it disappear when it lands in your hand?
So this is where the interesting part I was thinking of, because I'm using it on the sleight of hand, so it's disappearing in. Um, but then it can come down as a different type of fake currency, maybe, or because I'm returning it, I'm putting it back into its hole, which we've described before when Lar uses his fake currencies, in a return when it gets transformed into a different type of currency. So it's pretty much using a fake coin to flip it. And then I go in and I grab something in and I turn it into a tumbleweed and then affect that from the tumbleweed itself on the luck chance for hard luck instead. At least that's where I was going with it. Like my first initial idea of like, hey, this is being physical. Or we could have it so it comes back down and lands. And it lands if I didn't return the fake coin. So like I go and use it, and it either gets dissolved because it's been used, or it gets returned. And if it gets returned, it comes back down. Or is
So
that too
you
complicated?
use the form, the might form, right?
Yeah.
The
Yes.
discipline to make a fake currency.
No. I'm using the fake currency I have already. I'm just putting it. I'm making it like how
Oh,
it's like a
you're offering a different form for your fake currency to become.
yes.
That is fucking wild, Johnny. I was kind of like, is it another fake currency? No, it's like, no, you're given another mode. That's wild.
Yes.
Okay. That's a fucking wild way of doing things. Not that it's bad. I'm just
Yeah,
I
I've been
didn't think of
trying
that at
to.
all.
I've been trying to because we've always talked about you can have a physical currency in your hand, but
Mhm.
it takes out of the pool when you do it that way. So I was
Mhm.
just trying to think of it like, let's utilize what I have, let's design it, let's be the prep, which is the flip, and getting all that ready, and then the alignment, which is the combination of that's the closest connection of fate and luck. And I was like, well, how can I get those all together? And I was just like, what if I did it like this? So yeah, I'm using my might adapt that I have to make the form, and that's my first form purchase.
So it's 5.
And yeah, and I go for the grab.
Well, first let's write out exactly what you're wanting the form to do. Before we
Right.
have any moving forward, we need to have
Mhm.
exact text.
Yeah.
Pretty please.
Okay.
So give it a moment.
If you guys like, you can switch over to Chungpo as I write this down. I think that's completely fair. I just I had to get it out of me. So
Okay.
What happened with the poison dude when he went through the misfortune pile?
ooh, good
Oh,
point.
he's just ripping through it. And yeah, he's just checking the misfortune pile. because he's weird.
Interesting.
And they see it? Or
Yeah.
like,
The,
yeah,
the
okay.
misfortune is a very visible cloud, as it is when you see a golden cloud.
Gotcha.
You can reach
Chunto's
back in. I just need a 1d4 minus 1, please.
right now, like before I even do anything.
Yeah,
So
because we
that's
forgot to do that before.
1, 4,
Stays.
3. Okay.
Yeah. We'll hide that so that we have a little bit of connectivity with that. Instead of writing it in chat so
Yeah.
that we don't continually break it up, just put it in Discord.
Yeah, of course. I'll put it in our Riveth Wick.
Cool, because that way I can continue using the chat. And
Don't let me screw you up. I gotcha.
well, no, I don't want the if you have to put in multiple entries that it gets chopped up between all
Fair,
of the
fair.
content.
Fair.
And that way it helps with cohesion. All right, so yeah, back to you, Poe. What's going on with you, man?
Huh.
That big nasty cloud still there?
Big Nancy Cloud is still there. Okay. I could do it again. This would allow me to try and utilize because the probability whenever the 1d 10,000 or 10,000 plus 3,000 is a probability roll for me, correct? Or is that a different? Or is that considered a probability roll?
Well, the round's not over, so you searching through the cloud again is a probability roll. The best roll that you can get in this round, I believe. (6828). So you would have to roll better than 6828, and if you don't, it would be 6827. On the other side, if you want to roll worse, you have to roll worse than 10 28.7. So, and if you don't, your roll is 10 28.8.
Okay.
Yes.
So the bare minimum, if I wanted to do to just search and was hoping, and the best would be above or like.
There's a lot of room. However, you have a minus 3,000 to the roll, so it's like maybe not so much room of success. The best roll you could possibly get is 4,000 or 3,001. Yeah, just roll it. Are you trying to get a low roll or a high roll?
I don't think I want to be doing this actually, because I feel like it's not quite what we're. If my goal was to get to Gestalt in all of this, or to just find Doom, and in this case, I found this. This is not what the opportunity is truly about, besides the fact that I am finding things that will make me powerful in the long run. In that case, I feel like, let's see, if I'm looking, if searching the pile is just to find something that might be good, or I just broke my sword. I don't want to fight anyone at this moment. I will say I'm trying to roll low. And let's see, so just an additional, wait, no. I would re-roll the whole number and then just, okay, well, if you roll above that, you go back down to 6,000.
Just I mean, you're
There
gonna
we go.
your rolls are already determined what they are gonna sit in between. So you rolled better
Gotcha.
than the 6828. So that'll be the new benchmark, unless you wanted to roll higher, like you wanted the highest possible roll.
No, I'm not trying to break into weird time or not time.
Fine, John.
Reality. You find junk.
Roll a
Okay.
d4 minus 2.
Bam. Goes away.
It, in fact, does go away. Boo. All right.
So if I rolled again now, it would just be the D10,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought the whole pile was going.
No, just the effect of misfortune or fortune. But there was a difference. No, there wasn't. Never mind. I'm high. Never mind. Keep going. Do your thing.
Drunk
Get out
guy.
of here. Yep. JK, just high.
Okay. Let's see.
Delicious.
Lyron,
Yes.
what are your thoughts on the opportunity has to have Gestalt in it, or the opportunity to get Gestalt, right?
I don't know.
Mm,
An interesting assumption.
Well, the
Though the
last
previous
one
ones
was,
have.
yes. Maybe nothing. Maybe this is the point. But I look at the water,
Okay, what about looking at the water?
trying to see how high it's risen. I'm trying to determine how much time has passed.
It's probably gonna spill over the current channel it's in pretty soon, probably within the next 30 minutes to an hour. Maybe sooner, depending on time shenanigans.
It takes us how long to get form back up? Is it 1 hour?
What do you mean?
If we wanted our formation, triangle,
Yeah.
yeah. Mm,
Make me an awareness test
awareness.
as you look into the water.
Let's see, is there reinforcements? Awareness is expansion of the senses?
Boost, so yeah.
Or wait.
I'll give you more information for expansions of the senses.
Voice information or observation in relation to perception-based roles. This counters hidden or obscuring abilities of the lesser tiers or ranks. Gain split-second perception. Okay. Possess T10 physical swiftness. Split-second perception becomes split-second defense once around. Okay. Perceive hidden or obscured things or entities. Okay. Alrighty. Doesn't actually give a bonus to the roll itself. Success plus 10. But several points. Points of information. Or observed.
Okay. You look into the water, and you think you see something, and you blink. I'm not sure quite what you were looking at or for.
I would like to spend a protag point. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Did I... Fate point, 3-roll worse, 10 fatigue to activate Guardian. I didn't type it. Damn it. I meant to type in that part. When I was gearing up and putting my hands into the misfortune to get into the overdraft, I believe I said I'd spent a protag. But I didn't re-roll, but we passed that. I am down to 2. -1 protag point. I'm wanting to try and do a double take and like, wait a minute, no, I should be able to see things here. What's missing?
Must have been the wind.
Is that what my hair says that? To attempt to see more with my awareness roll. Would that be okay? Or should I not type this out?
You can type stuff out. Fine.
Okay. I want to try and spend a protag point and like, wait a minute, I saw something, but I didn't. What am I missing? Try to see deeper.
Okay, so it may not be deeper, but something about looking at the water or into the water was you caught something.
Okay.
Even with the protag point, this one is kind of a you gotta solve it. But the clue will be it might be not in the water, but it could be. So think of your options while you're staring. And let's see if Mr. Johnny has Oh no, he's still typing.
Still typing.
Wow. All right. Anything else you want to do, Poe?
Yes, I observe the flow of the water. I look deep. I try to look at the erosion of how the river forms and creates its own path and how it erodes that which is against it. There's no fish in this river, right? Or at least right here.
Yeah, there's no fish. Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask what is in it and is like what am I?
Trash and junk.
Trash and junk. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Trash and junk, the bottom of the river. I have taken what a number 1 is out of the river. I got the luckiest freaking thing. It might not be in the water. The movement. The light bouncing off the water? Is there anything weird how it moves?
Just a reflection of the moon, the one you cut.
What does my reflection possibly look like? Or just standard?
No, I'm
Look
not
like-
talking about your reflection. I'm talking about
Yes.
the moon's reflection, the one you cut.
I'd like to dig deeper into how it looks.
It looks exactly like you left it.
Okay. I would like to stare at the moon through the reflection, but also to stare up and to just see. I believe it is the moon, then. I observe the moon.
Which way?
Reflection.
Okay. Do you want to do anything while you observe the reflection?
Can I... All of the loot is going to be left over. I meditate on, well, I observe a reflection of the moon that I cut through the water. I remember the last time I cut you, I cut the moon's reflection in the water as well. And this is how I cut you last time. He's asking me to cut you again. What, are you challenging me to cut you again? The flowing river where the cuts might not be so even and smooth and easy.
Mm. From the look of it, not quite. Because as you stare at it, it looks like an object at the bottom of a river instead of a reflection, like a coin tossed into a stream.
Ooh.
Last time I tried to use push-pull to dive at, or to pick up something in a cheating way and got it. This sounds like I should dive for the object and I challenge the river, and if I go too deep, I just don't come back, and that was an avid warning that the river would try and take.
It'd go up to your shoulder, like right before your shoulder, like your bicep.
Mm.
That's how deep it is.
I reach for it and I grab it.
All right, so we're going to roll a couple things. Because the sleight of hand will be necessary.
Understood.
So go ahead and roll me sleight of hand.
You ready?
That's not great. So it's not a
Plus 8
flawless
is great.
luck. So we're going to do a facsimile of the rolls you got on the
All the
moon cutting event.
looting?
No, remember if you all remember, there was a luck aspect. You had to roll a nat 1.
Yeah.
You get 10% of the dice you rolled that day to replace your sleight of hand roll if you didn't get a natural 1.
Okay, well,
You have a terrible situation ahead of you, though, Mr. Chumpo, because you have a spite thing. So you have 4 dice.
Okay.
We'll roll them one at a time because that's how it's going to affect your your
Fight.
misfortune thing will affect it. So go ahead and roll your first D100.
Okay, /R, 1D100. 77.
Any manipulations?
I like
you can because you
77.
have the yeah. Well, you have 3 more. They have to be better than 77 because the spite relic won't allow you to roll worse. And if you roll worse, it's then a 76.
Okay. 51.
Yep. It's a 50 now.
50. 49.
49. Fortunately, when you reach your hand in, you cannot grab this damn thing.
Too big? Or
No.
too deep?
Neither. Your hand goes through it like a reflection as it's not even there, and the tendrils of blackness then reach out and grab your fingers in your hand.
Uh,
Didn't seize the moment.
Great power comes great opportunity.
Now, you do have protect points.
yes, I do. Damn it! I have one more because I forgot to re-roll for my pro tag the last time.
And roll for your protect last time. Come on, bud. Don't forget.
Or
Those are like kind of your bread and butter at this moment.
I don't get it back.
Nope.
So we're at 1.
Indeed.
Okay. It's the feeling of you yelled at the heavens trying to be, or yelled at misfortune, trying to say that you were your own entity, and then you let opportunity slip you by.
Mhm.
I'm disappointed in my actions. Damn it. I will spend a pro tag point, my last one. You said tendrils reached out to try and grab me. Can I spend this pro tag point to try and say, no, wait, grab that opportunity? Either I don't know, another D100 roll is what that would look like, or if my...
No, I'll let you roll it from the top.
Oh, so a full another 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready, then -1 pro tag.
Gotta roll.
Reroll
Tupelo.
all 4. Nice.
It's just a D100.
Yes, but
Okay.
I'm also doing another rerolling D10, see if I get it back. No.
You do not. No.
I am pro tag spent. This
Oh.
is what happens next is just what I get. Ouch.
Not a great start. What?
Better, but 77 again.
I mean, do you want a 100?
You can make it worse. You just can't make it better. And you can overdraft. Yeah.
Do I have to decide that at this roll since I have one more roll?
I mean, that 99 then becomes
A 100.
no. Well, because remember the object is very wishy-washy. Whichever is better for you, it changes it. So if the 99 becoming a worse roll is better for you, then it flip-flops.
Okay, so it
But if
makes
you're
it
wanting lower, then it will default the 99 down to the
77.
Yeah.
Okay. So I should just roll again and see what happens? And it will
No, you
determine
need
it?
to decide what's better for you.
Okay.
Is overdrafting into the negative better? Or trying to get that super, lucky one?
Try and
Because
get the
that
one.
vexing thing is screwing you on the positives.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'd be like, hey, here's a reroll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just, or well, did the vexingly, a second, pull that back up as to what it did. Did I keep that here? Thank shoot. Curses. Gear. That's the spatial ring. Can I set the vexingly lucky down for like just the next roll? Then I'd have this a minus or a plus 5% because I would
You would
be
have
unbalanced. Or no, it'd be
to have
10 because
stashed. The object on your person always triggers. You would have to put it in stasis.
okay, never mind.
Which you can do via narrative point by putting it into your main backpack.
If I don't roll a 1, well, if I don't roll a 1 here or something very, very close to a 1 or just something low, I am closer to overdrafting, so we will see what happens. Let's
About just roll the D100.
30.
It's now 100.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. Well, that could have been.
You know what 100 is? It's critical.
Do the best
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah, you got your hands on the damn thing. Problem
Got it.
is, the tendrils got their tendriliness all over you.
Well, I did get what, or well, I have a hold of what I want. That's all that mattered.
And we will pause it there for you.
Okay.
I see what Lara did there.
What do you think of that? Do you need any changes? Do you think it's a
I do need a better description of what bypass restrictions, because right now it's bypass every restriction.
okay.
So I'm just wondering where that buck stops.
And bypass restrictions. I mean, we could say based on luck to make it the easiest, I suppose, for this situation. So instead of metaphysical, why don't we just say the restrictions based on fate? Because it's a fate currency anyway. But it still doesn't mean you can't go.
Do you want it
past
to ignore the rules? Like you can't use fate currency or fate currency in a certain way? Because if you
No.
want to ignore metaphysical restrictions, that's fine. By being a physical currency, you can, if you just want to leave it at anything that would restrict the metaphysical.
Well, that's what I was originally,
Okay.
envisioning it as, because, like, if it's a normal fate currency,
Okay.
you can't do anything with it because it's literally a metaphysical aspect of our, of the universe.
Okay, so that's perfectly fine. You have a manifestation of the metaphysical,
Yeah.
which that's very strong. So we can leave it at that. Second question: can you only have one at a time?
Yes.
Is it one of an entire fate currency or just one?
It's a pool. It's from whatever pool you would have access to. So if a character has access only to fate currency, well, I mean, they can only do a fate reroll. But if, like, for Lars' case, since he has access to multiple different types of fate, can be like, oh, I'm going to pick it from this one, and then you do the the return, and it's like, oh, now it's physical into something different. It's
So
now
you
turned
have to
into a
pick
tumbleweed.
one every time you flip the coin.
Yeah,
It can transform like the physical of whether, say, you had fate points.
Yeah.
You flip it and you want it to be tumbleweeds. Now tumbleweeds are physical.
correct.
Okay, yeah, that's an awesome ability. I love that. That is so cool.
Okay.
What is the pass fail?
Returns. I figured.
Okay,
'Cause
then you go ahead and put it in. The pass fail is determinant on success or fail of returns. So does that any pass then makes the rest pass? Or does it still dwindle the returns? So, because I'm looking at it
Yeah.
based off of you roll a ton of dice. Sometimes things don't return. Most of the time things do. In the case that it doesn't return, however small, does that mean the entirety of the physicality form turn off and you have
Yes.
to reactivate it?
Correct. Yeah, that's what I figured, since the failure case on the return, or it disappears back into the pool on a failure.
How do you get it back? How do you get form back?
Well, we can make it a preparation if you'd like. Like, you have to do an action to manifest it, like I did last time.
Let's start it as a complex action, and then you can buy it down or train it down. Or
Of course, and yeah, that's the whole point of making Fate's Vessel a form, is that you can spend merit on it to either improve it or yada yada. So
awesome.
yeah.
Okay.
So I guess now it's just a return roll. That's what I'd like to see here, I suppose. To see if I can turn this into a tumbleweed usage on a luck check. So slash R 1d10. Okay. It
Is
is
that a
failed.
return?
Nope, it's not a return.
Because 4, 5, 6 is your weak point.
Yeah, I can do 1, 2, 8, 9, and 10s. So it's a 50-50 pretty much right now.
Okay.
Well, that's sad. But at the end of the day, oh wait. So I have 100% efficiency on my my prayer mat, which is where this extra is happening. Would I roll twice for the return for the efficiency, or how would that go about? Because would I get 2 back when I 100% efficiency? I figured you would roll twice, since it's rolling on a 1, 2, 8, 9, or 10 to see if you get it back. But what was your ruling on that, Matt?
We can do twice. That's fine.
All right, this is one more chance. Ah! Oh well. I tried to grab for the opportunity, and I failed. Which makes
Failure
me
state.
really think about something, eh? As a fate and failure DAO practitioner.
Well,
On
you're not out of the woods just yet.
yeah.
Either you can fight for it now,
Yeah.
or you can manifest complete failure and reap different benefits.
Mm-hmm.
But if you reap complete failure, you've completely failed to grasp this opportunity and cannot. However,
Yes,
there are more opportunities, but maybe you don't get this one.
it's true.
It's up to you. But remember, failure DAO, as long as the opportunity is not over,
I can try
there's
again. Learn from
there's
it.
only 2 or 3 things in this event that you only get one shot at.
Yeah.
Trying to manifest luck, you get a lot of shots at it.
I just it was a good setup, you know what I mean? Like the whole process, and it's just like Lara did, go and fail.
That is
So-
just completely your down, my guy.
Yeah. All right. So that's my action done. I go up and I flip it up, and then it disappears. I'm like, fuck. But I go in and I grab something. So I'll do a roll.
Sure.
And
It's a unremarkable
Yeah.
treasure.
but no, it's actually because you modify it by minus 800.
Well, there you
So-
go. It's a remarkable treasure.
Hell yeah, brother. Got a book Luna haircut.
All right, guys. That'll be it for us today.
Woo!
I have an idea for my next turn, so this is excellent.
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 Chunpo just sitting there, tendrils wrapped.
Both Lara and Lyran gives you a thumbs up. You've got this, fam.
Wild day today.
Grab the moon.
I lost my hand 2 more times.
I got spite.
I imagine Lyran giving like almost like a baby hand. Not Daredevil.
The Deadpool baby hand.
Yeah. That's a little like thumbs up. You got this. In the process of growing it back after you grabbed it and again and failed.
Come on.
All right, thanks, Matt. This was good.
Yeah, thanks.
My pleasure, guys.
Thank you. Laters.
All right, until next time.